Good morning and welcome to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. On tour, the DC HUB Under-13 team taking on for the second time the Bess Motos Under-15 team. This is going to be a 30-over affair. And news from the toss, the DC HUB team have won the toss and opted to bat first. Yatin Puli calling correctly. And the first power play is in effect. Two umpires out in the middle. Presiding umpire Gayatri Sitahal and at the square leg umpire Frank Morgan. First over already completed. First over was delivered by Savir Ramkisoon. Five without loss, make that 7 without loss, a wide down the leg side. As I welcome all our viewers online. Savir Ramkisoon is going to continue from the media center here end at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. These two teams faced off at the National Cricket Center on Sunday, 2 days ago. Full toss. Point is in the way, can't get a run, has a shy at the stumps. Good bit of work at backward point. Suleiman Huda is on strike. His opening partner, Navinit Bala. A little bit of movement in the air, goes past the outside edge on the full. One slip in place. It's a backward point. Cover, extra cover, mid off, mid on. Mid wicket, square leg, and the fine leg. Reminding you for this under 13 game, 50-yard boundary and an inner ring of 25 yards. First power play, the first 8 overs, 2 fielders allowed outside. There's nothing but a movement there, and he's getting the outside edge. He's going to have to go. Excellent delivery from Savir Ramki soon. He's gotten the ball to move in the air, and that one got a little bit of extra bounce. And the youngster Huda has to go. Couldn't get on top of it. Top edge through to the wicketkeeper. So the first wicket goes with 12 runs on the board. And an early setback here for the DC HUB team. Huda made 1 on Sunday at the National Cricket Centre. Bala got to 6 off 11 deliveries. So early setback here. He managed to get to 110 all out in 27 overs on Sunday. New batter coming out to the middle. Most experienced, Mihir Rao. Batted for 21 deliveries at the National Cricket Centre. Get the opportunity to give you the starting lineups as well for the DC HUB team. Navanit Bala, Nayan Chintalapati, Eleanor Cooper, Riley Hinkle-Walker, Suleiman Huda, Aradia Kaushal, Vedant Kopula, Dhruv Patel, Yathin Puli, Mihir Rao, Mohammed Rayan, and Laila Robertson. Five players out of the Bowie Bulldogs team in Maryland. And the 3 players from the Howard Community Youth Cricket Academy. Captain for today's game for the Bess Motos team, Jayden Rampasad. And we'll say special thanks to Evolution Fitness as well with Bess Motos. This one cracked through the offside. That is going to be the first boundary of the game. It's gone for 4. In fact, the second boundary, one went back past point. This one, in more control, goes through the covers. Rao, the most experienced of the batters in this lineup for the DC HUB team. Pooley was the first to go. He was out of that Howard Community Youth Cricket Academy. Three players from the Howard Community Youth Cricket Academy And Mihir Rao out of the Baltimore Royals Sunny Sohail Academy. Third over comes stunning. 16 for 1. Rao off the mark with 4. Bala yet to score. Pooley, the man dismissed. Out of the Howard Community Youth Cricket Academy. The opportunity to give you now the best Motos under 15 lineup. Captain Jadon Rampasad, Akash Bansraj, Aidan Katwaru, Samara Mohammed, Milan Munasa, Sivesh Ram Logan, Veer Rampasad, Aidan Maraj, Amber Budan Singh, Savir Ramkisoon, Josiah Joseph, Zaidan Ramnarain, Jivan Babwa Singh, Sanjeen Maharaj, Ethan Ramnarain, and Steve Bansraj. New over starts. Bala facing up. And this is Jivan Babwa Singh with the ball in hand into his second over. Driving, bit of misfield at backward point. You're going to get one. Just a single. Just a 50-yard boundary for this level, this youth level. And the inner ring of 25 yards. Say good morning to the staff here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Mr. Shivanan Ramuta graciously accepting the request to host the two teams. As well, taking the time out to come and meet all the teams, all the players from both teams. Giving us a briefing as well just before the start of proceedings, and felt obliged to give a tour of the facility to the visiting parents and staff. This one on the pads, half shot, heading down the leg side. Was there a bit of glove on that, or was it just off the pad? Just off the pad, says umpire Gayatri Sitahal. Should take the total up to 18 for 1. Bala back on straight. Nicely driven. Extra cover is in the way. Four overs gone, 20 for 1. Severe Ramki soon. Got the breakthrough early on. 1 for 9. He's not going to bowl his third over. 2 baller. Just a little bit of adjustment in the field from Jaden Rampasad. Just adjusting his cover a bit straighter. Full toss. No ball signal by umpire Morgan. They're going to get 1 as it's turned into the onside. And again, we'll go close to the boundary, but it's hauled back in. Just the 1 run. So it should be a free hit. And the additional run. It's been a steady line and length from Ramki soon, starting from the media center end. Still a slip in place. The line has been good, just struggling a little bit with a couple full tosses. And this one is hit in the air and shy to the non-striker's end. Just a 1 run. It avoided, it was placed to the right of extra cover. Didn't go to hand. Sanjeev Maharaj doing the fielding, the left-hander. That one just going under the bat. Nice line and length as well from the 2 opening bowlers. Baba Singh has been operating from the VIP end at the southern end of the ground. Both bowlers have a nice high arm action. Right arm nice and vertical. Nice run up to the crease and follow through as well. Good momentum through the crease. "23 for 1. We're in the 6th over. 8 overs of power play, remind you. This one off the outer portion of the bat. He's getting a little bit of movement in the air, Barbara Singh. Trying to maximize a little bit of overcast conditions here in Tarouba in South Trinidad. DC Hub under 13 team doing battle against the Bess Motos under 15 team. And again, good outswing movement, swing in the air. Operating from the southern end with the breeze coming across his right shoulder as he approaches. Maximizing conditions with this pink ball for this 30-over encounter. Milan Munasa has the gloves on. Yet to see if he will decide to come on and have a few overs himself. Of course, this broadcast being brought to you today through Novel Sports with the kind courtesies of ICU Ophthalmics. Your one-stop shop for eye care products. Drags the length back on this occasion. Played out to backward point. End of the 6th over. 23 for 2. Rawan 5 and Barlow on 2. First wicket falling, that of Sulaiman Huda, scored by wicketkeeper Bunasa. Off the bowling of Saviram Kisoon for 6. This Bess Motos PVB Presal Valley Boys 11. Second game against the DC Hub team. Played them at the National Cricket Centre a couple of days ago and were dismissed for 110 off of 27 overs. And the Bess Motos PVB 11 managed to chase that down in just 13.1 overs. Navir Rampasad at the top of the order in that game made 8. And half century to Akash Bansraj, 53 off of just 43 deliveries. And Milan Munasa 18 off of 15 deliveries. Bansraj retired hurt and allowed for Jaden Rampasad to come in. Made 9 off of 8 deliveries to get victory for the Bess Motos Presal Valley Boys 11. So 2 matches against the Bess Motos Presal Valley Boys 11. The tour of the DC Hub team started off on Saturday against the St. Mary's under 14 team. A rest day yesterday, and they're back at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy here today and head off to Naparima College tomorrow. Bowling change. Akash Bansraj. Nice line. Good start from him. Promising talent, Akash Bansraj. Steve Bansraj also in the lineup. 53 not out to him on Sunday. Off of just 43 deliveries with 10 fours. He bowled first change as well on Sunday. 3 overs, 14 dot balls, no wickets. And just 9 runs conceded. Of course, he played for the Presal Valley Boys in the Chris Singh Cricket Academy in the Under 13 Championships final against Southeast Hurricanes early on in the year, back in January. And Bansraj with a 36 off of 21 deliveries was man of the match in that game, in that finals. Punched off the back foot. No run. Ralph from Virginia. Two nicely into the onside. There's a long on rather, coming around. He's not going to get there, and it goes into the boundary. So Rao, who got off the mark with a boundary, gets his second 4 of the game. Moves on to 9 and takes the score on to 28 for 1. 7th over of play, first bowling change. Pitching on the pads on this occasion. Bansraj. This time he's cut. Point does well, knocks it down. Good backing up in the field as well. Nice sharp fielding. Looks to be Eden Mirage out there. So the 7th over gone, just one more over of power play to come. 29 for 1, the DC Hub. Winning the toss and opting to bat first. Just run back through the starting lineups for both teams. For the Bess Motos PVB 11. Captain Jaden Rampasad, Akash Bansraj, Eden Katwaro, Samara Mohammed, Milan Munasar, Shivesh Ramlogan, Veer Rampasad, Eden Miraj, Amber Budan Singh, Savir Ramkisoon, Josiah Joseph, Zaidan Ramnarain, Jivan Babwa Singh, Sanjeev Maharaj, Eden Ramnarain, and Steve Bansraj. Steve Bansraj, of course, the manager of the Bess Motos PVB 11, along with coach Derek Rampasad, who's on the boundary edge. This one in the air, heading out to the mid-wicket boundary, and it just pulls up. Jaden Joseph into the attack. Short, loud appeal, not out. Josiah Joseph. No ball signaled by umpire Sitahal. Should be a free hit. Bala is going to have the opportunity to try try and go after this delivery, overstepping the mark, infringing on the front crease. Josiah Joseph. Wide, he's going to have to bowl it over. It's going to be still a free hit. 2 runs for the wide. In fact, so they're not going to bowl it over. And just the 2 runs afforded. Changes to right and round the wicket. Hit high up on the bat of Bala. Couldn't get it away into the onside. Not sure if Joseph got a hand on it, but tumbled down to his right. So 5 on the onside as he switched to round the wicket. Swatting this on out, it goes through the legs of extra cover and it'll go into the boundary for 4. With a misfielding there and costing 4 runs. That'll take the total on to 38 for 1. 2 persons situated there, one a straight extra cover and one a traditional extra cover. It's a little bit deeper. So both teams have both boys and girls participating. Short, pulled into the onside. The fielder is there at backward square. They still get a single. Samara Mohammed is at backward square. Just a single to finish the 8th over. That's the end of the power play. 39 for 1. 3 boundaries in that power play for Rao, who came in at the fall of Navneet Bala's wicket. Or rather, at the fall of Sulaiman Huda's wicket, who made 6 with just 1-4. So a total of 4 boundaries in the innings here for the DC HUB team. This coverage, of course, brought to you by ICU Ophthalmics. As we say good morning to Mr. Sunil Munasar and his staff. ICU Ophthalmics distributor for Dropstar and the Dropstar PF for dry eyes. It's 11 extras in the inning so far. So played out through the onside, has gone for 4. In swinging Yorker, full length delivery from Bansraj, getting the ball to swing in the air. .43 for 1, a boundary and a single. Bansraj, that in-swinging Yorker played through quite nicely through mid-wicket for 4 and then taps it around the corner for a single. More bonks on this occasion. And again, Baba Singh does the fielding. Budan Singh rather does the fielding. Two balls to come in the over. Signal from the umpire, there will be drinks after the end of the over. 9 overs gone. Power play that yielded 39 runs and 1 wicket as well. Joseph continued round the wicket. 5 on the onside. Power play done. So just 3 fielders out in the deep. 4 in fact out in the deep. Long off, long on, fine leg and a sweeper. No ball signaled by the umpire. Second no ball from Joseph. It's going to be another free hit. Bala again will get the opportunity to face up to a free hit. Down the leg side, swatted around the corner. This will go close to the boundary and it goes into the boundary for 4. Punishing a loose delivery. It was a free hit. overstepped the front line. He's bowling right arm round the wicket. And his first no ball was delivered from over the wicket, Joseph. And again, committing the infraction and well put away by Bala. Bala again, this time goes in the onside. Coming into his own Bala. And he's back. He's back over the wicket and gonna get a bye here. With a fumble behind the stump. So he switched back to over the wicket. And better line and length, beat the outside edge and come through for an extra. Luckily, didn't clash with the helmet. Be a 5-run penalty. It's a good delivery. This time trying to start it on the middle stump line and getting it to swing across. One more delivery signal by the umpire as they consult umpire Frank Morgan and Gayatri Sital. Was a no ball in the over. So Bala quickly now onto 13. And he hit this in the air, it's heading out to long on, and it's gone for 4. Out on the boundary there, Zaidan Ramnarain. That was hammered down the ground by Rao. Looks to be in good touch. Batted quite long on Sunday. His 21 deliveries, made just one, but he batted very long. He made 40 or 41 deliveries against the St. Mary's College on Saturday, on the first day of their tour. And he's looking in good touch again. Wide of the toe end of the bat this time. And Budu Singh does the fielding. Budan Singh does the fielding. It'll be the end of the over. And 10 overs gone. 59 for 1. And drinks will come onto the field. Just let you know that the DC Hub under 13 won. The toss opted to bat first. Lost their first wicket, Sulaiman Huda, for 6. And out there in the middle, Navneet Bala, not out on 13 off of 19 deliveries. Just a couple boundaries in this over before the drinks break to push his strike rate to 68. And we hear Rao, off of his 40 CIC on Sunday, is on to 25 with 5 fours. The 15 extras in the innings so far, 3 no balls for overstepping. In fact, 1 was over the waist, 2 for overstepping from Joseph, and there's been 10 wides in this total of 59. And for the bowling, Savir Ramkisoon, he got the wicket, 1 for 13 off his 3 overs. And Javan Bab was saying none for 10 off of his 3 overs with 13 dot balls. And Akash Bansraj got the ball to swing in the air. A couple of nice looking in swingers as well, none for 11. And Josiah Joseph, a bit expensive with an economy of 11.5. Expensive last over from him, particularly with a couple free hits, none for 23 off of 2. So that's the news here from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy as the DC Hub under 13 doing battle currently with the Bess Motos and Presal Valley Boys 11 combined. And of course, this broadcast being brought to you by ICU ophthalmics for all your eye care products, Dropstar, Brixia, and Trala, as well as you can go to them for all of your surgical needs as well. As we say good morning to Mr. Sunil Munasa. So we'll be right back after the drinks break with more coverage of the DC Hub team on tour. Welcome back to Novel Sports coverage of the DC Hub on the 13 tour. Back to live action. Wide signal by the umpire. Eden Maharaj, a new bowler coming in. Say good morning to Mr. Ian Maharaj from the Bess Motos. There's continued sponsorship of youth cricket across Trinidad and Tobago. Eden Maharaj into the attack. Bowling to Bala. No ball signal by the umpire. "61 for 1. "18 extras in the innings now, 12 wides. Tugged, bottom hand taking over. The fielder out at deep mid-wicket doing the fielding. Young Zidan Ram Narain is out there at mid-wicket. Joseph is at long off. The captain is at long off, long on. Rampasad. So they've done away with the slip. Have a close look at Eden Mirage as he runs in. It's a good line and length. Just making the correction. Started off with a wide, then overstepped the front crease. 63 for 1. Two end of the bat again. A little bit of extra power in that from Rao. Can't get it past the inner ring. Umpire's just consulting. Not quite sure what the issue is. Umpire Morgan, after consulting Umpire Gayatri, Sitahal is back at the presiding end. So he's made the adjustment, Mirage. He's back online now. And at this level, you're looking for consistency really from Coach Rampasad. He's been asking of his players. The umpire again is speaking to the bowler. The over comes to an end. Umpire Frank Morgan always want to lend advice to the youngsters as well as they continue to develop. It's going to be a bowling change also. Going to see some spin into the attack. Going to see some leg spin into the attack. Ram Narain. No by the umpire. It's going to be a free hit. Shaky start here from Ram Narain. Eden Ram Narain into the attack. Pulling this time into the onside. He's going close out to the boundary. It'll go for 4. Sanjeev Maharaj is the young man with the ball in his hand. Shaky start to the over. Started off with a no ball. Then a wide. Was then hit for 4. Down the track. Can't get a run this time. 71 for 1. A better delivery. That is the 12th over completed. 71 for 1 after 12. Rao is on 24. Navneet Bal is on 19. 21 extras now in this total. 14 wides and 5 no balls. Also want to thank Evolution Fitness and Ray Ramke soon for providing support for the touring DC Hub team. Offering us the opportunity to play against the best Motos PVB 11. Eden Mirage continuing. 71 for 1. Wide signaled by the umpire, just fractionally outside the guidelines. Better delivery, and he's opening the bat face, guiding this one past the vacant third man. Backward point has no chance and is gone for 4. Bala again getting another boundary. Take the score to 77 for 1. He moves on to moves on to 20 Bala. Trying to guide it again, but this time it's a bit fuller and a bit closer to Bala. Can't get any bat onto it. No third man in place. There's a backward point, cover point, cover, extra cover, long off, long on, deep mid-wicket, and a very straight, close mid-wicket next to the non-striker. A square leg and a very fine leg that is not all the way out on the boundary. So it's on the line of the stumps and lifted over extra cover. Protection is out there. Just the one run as Josiah Joseph does the fielding from long off. .78 for 1. hammering this one back over the head of the umpire, ducking umpire, sliding away on the boundary edge. Doing the fielding is Josiah Joseph. Good work from the young man. Had to race across to his left previously, and this time to his right, and prevents the boundary. The end of Eden Mirage is over. 8 runs coming in that over. 12 runs he's conceded in his 2 overs so far. And the total 79 for 1 after 13. ICU Ophthalmics, located in number 2 E-Tech Business Park in Bilger Road, Shogunas, providing coverage of this DC Hub Under 13 team against the Bess Motos PVB combined 11. Of course, this match taking place at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy here in Taruba. Tralla and Brixia, not to mention Dropstar Eye Products. Just soothe those burning eyes. Of course, providing surgical solutions as well to treat glaucoma and cataract. Have that burning sensation in your eyes, you could just use some of the products provided by ICU Ophthalmics, particularly in this dry season and the Sahara dust. Not to mention the bushfires at times, particularly coming across, blowing across the highway here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. It's very dry all around us. In the middle of the dry season here in March, in the summer break, or spring break for the DC Hub team, and the dry season here in Trinidad and Tobago. Get set for more live action. This one pulled in the air, and man is out there at deep square leg. It's just a 1 run to Rao. Sanjeev Maharaj continues. Had a bit of a mixed batch in his first over. Looking to make amends. First slip in place, and it's guided past the first slip by Bala. Captain himself, Jaden Rampasad, stationed at first slip. Long off and long on are very straight. In fact, mid on is in the ring. This one swept around the corner, and it'll go for 4. Rao gets another boundary. Badly lined delivery there on that occasion from Sanjeev Maharaj, and put away behind square. That'll take the total to 85 for 1. And Rao moves on to 30, 32. 44 deliveries. Pulled again in the air, and it's gone all the way, clearing the man at backward square. And that will be 6 runs to Rao. His first 6 to go with his 6 fours. Rao well set now, in good form on this tour. Man out there at deep square leg, couldn't lay a hand on it. Thoughts of a single. Denied. 14 overs completed. And then another expensive over there from Sanjeev Maharaj. Struck for a 6 and a 4 in it. Takes the total on to 91 for 1 off of 14. Rao now on to 38. And Bala on 22. Bowling change here, Jaden Rampasad with his leg spin. Jaden Rampasad, 4 overs, 3 for 13 on Sunday at the National Cricket Centre. This one hit high up in the air and put down in the outfield. They're just checking on him. Sanjeev Maharaj, the umpire as well. Umpire Frank Morgan, making sure that all is well. High skier. And just burst through his hands. And might have just hit him on the chest. So just making sure that he's okay. He's rubbing it. Seems to be okay. 2 slips in, please, for Rampasad. And this is through the hands of the man at second slip. And it'll head out to the boundary for 4. So rubbing salt into the wound after a catch put down and struck away for 4. It was hit in the air through second slip, through his grasp, and pushed with some force. Another boundary to the total. DC Hub moves on now to 95 for 1. Bala on to 26. DC Hub making a fight back here after their defeat on Sunday at the National Cricket Centre. The captain trying to peg them back, and this one goes past the outside edge. He's asked the second slip just to drop a little bit deeper. So more, perhaps a fly gully. Stomping opportunity there. Play and a miss. And Milan Munissa, lightning glove work behind the stumps. Loud appeal to umpire Gayatri Seetal, not out. The back foot did shift in the crease, but not sure here from our vantage point if it was raised at any point in time. Not out, says the umpire. This time he's going in the air again, chasing back. In fact, coming in from long on, and that's an excellent tumbling catch. Taken out at long on. And the captain comes in and gets the breakthrough. Josiah Joseph was coming in, had to stand his ground, and then took the catch, falling away to his right. Swirling around in the air, and that's a well-judged catch by the young man. The second wicket goes down. And just as DC Hub was building a good partnership here between Bala and Rao, Bala has to go. Now coming into his own, settling down quite nicely, striking 5 boundaries. and trying to go all the way on this occasion. Not getting all of it. Just about 10 yards or so short of going over the boundary for 6. He has to go. He's gone back into the dugout. Ball has gone for 29. As the captain comes out to the middle now, Yathin Puli. Puli had a good knock at the cricket centre against this Bess Motos PVB team. Scored 20 off of 44 deliveries. Didn't trouble the scorers in the game on Saturday against the St. Mary's College. He struck 2 fours in that knock of 20. Just 11 years of age. But he has a good companion out there in the middle with Mihir Rao, his senior, 13 years of age, and batting with maturity as well. He's on 38. Jayden Rampasad taking the wicket, the captain coming on. Had an opportunity for dismissal. The first delivery, catch put down, and then was struck through the hands of second slip for a boundary, and has gotten his man now. So successful over completed by Rampasad. 1 for 4 he has. Total now 95 for 2. 22 extras. And Rao on 37. 2 wickets falling. Sulaiman Huda for 6 and Navinit Bala lost his wicket in that over for 29. It's going to be a bowling change here now. Jayden Ramnarain. Picked up 3 for 5 on Sunday with his leg break. In fact, 20 dot deliveries. The left arm off break bowler. 3 for 5, 20 dot deliveries in his 4 overs on Sunday with an economy rate of 1.25. Bowling with a slip. Short and pulled, and he steps over the rope. So he's gone for 6. He took the catch, Joseph, and disappointed. He took a step back, and he was still within the ropes, and his momentum just took him 1 step further. And that would have been a second outstanding catch from the young man out there at a deep, it's a deep square leg. And 6 runs to Rao. Sweeping on this occasion, and a good stop there at square leg. Tumbling over and getting the throw off as well. Good work from the young man. Moves on to 45, Rao. So coming into the attack, Jayden Ramnarain, and almost getting a wicket. Dot ball a bit uppishly pushing at it. This Pooley yet to get off the mark. And he'll remain at the non-striker's end. His 16 overs have gone. 100 coming up in that over. 102 for 2. Full toss, push through the covers. And no sweeper out there on this occasion, and it's gone for 4. Ra moves on to 49. And the total now pushing past 100 rapidly. Tried for the googly on that occasion, and it went down the leg side, started heading down, and went even further. Get some bat onto that. Just waiting for the umpire's signal. So he did get some bat onto it. No signal from the umpire. Interesting, the leg spinner does have a very straight, fine leg. First slip and a fly gully for the captain, Jaden Rampasad. Bit of extra bounce on this occasion. A lot of variety being displayed here by Jaden Rampasad. Finishing off 17th over 106 for 2. 23 extras in this total. Rampasad now has 1 for 8. One for 9 in his. This one is stroke through the covers. It beats both. Stroke through the covers beat both fielders out there at extra cover. And both players converging on it. And it goes past both of them. That will bring up the 50 for Rao. And in good form, 8 fours now and 2 sixes from Mihir Rao. scored 40 over 41 deliveries against St. Mary's College in their opening game. Batted for 21 overs on Sunday at the National Cricket Centre against this Bess Motos PVB team. This time he's pulling it out. Down on one knee, out to Joseph. Deep mid-wicket and just a single. So he'll be very happy, Mihir Rao, that he's taken his score to over 50 now. See the run the rain continuing. And the skipper now out there with Rao, yet to get off the mark. Also from the Howard Community Youth Cricket Academy. Has a high score of 93. Full but wide outside the off stump. A lot of flight on offer from Ramnarain. He's also been a part of the DC Hub under 11 team, just at 9 years old, winning out the Division 1. Misses a chance to score off one down the leg side. Keeper diving forward, perhaps thinking that it came off the glove. Didn't get a hand on it, Munasa. Good attempt though. Be the end of the over. 114 for 2 after 18 overs. Still to get off the mark, Pooley. Also played in the Under-13 Division 2 Championships in the Washington Youth Cricket League, where he was captain and the vice-captain in 2025. Won the MVP in that Under-19 or that Under-13 tournament. Seems to like the big hitting batsmen, the likes of Vivian Richards, Ben Stokes, and Shimron Hetmeyer, not to mention Finn Allen. Rampasad continuing, short, and cut some work for point to do. And just a one, they're going to look for two. Rao is being sent back by Pooley. And it's just a single. 115 for 2. Beats the outside edge. And a good take behind the stumps from Munasa. Still has a slip on that gully. Punching off the back foot this time. Can't get a run still. Trying to get off the mark here. Good looking shot, but can't get to pass the man at cover point. Gully has some work to do all along the ground. Squirt it out. It's a little bit deep. Building some pressure here. He's got no wicket already, Rampasad. Budan Singh is there, just backing up, shy at the stumps. Pooley eager to get off the mark, looking for anything any opportunity to get that single. He's defending on this occasion. Googly delivery from Rampasad. So another over from him, proving to be very economical. 10 runs he's conceded in 3 overs. And the umpire wants a drink after the completion of the next over. Score now 115 for 2. And just a 1 run in that over, the start of the over, from Rao. Not quite a maiden, but has the effects with 5 dot balls in a row of building pressure. Scored 144 in their first game against St. Mary's College. This one is slapped through the offside. Now he's sending him back. The man is all the way out on the boundary and didn't take the single. Rao. Got to the fielder very quickly. Perhaps didn't want to take the risk. He is running with his captain out there, trying to tug it into the onside from outside the off stump, playing a miss. Down the leg side. Going to be some couple runs in it, no, just a 1. Did that come off any pad? Perhaps off the bottom edge of the bat. No signal from the umpire. Bottom edge took it past wicketkeeper Munasa. Pulled into the onside. Joseph is out there. In the air, heading out to Joseph. Didn't get all of that. Rao just lobbed in the air over Mohammed, to the left of Mohammed at backward square. 1 run to the total. No ball signaled. It's going to be another free hit now. Half shout from Munasa behind the stumps. Not out, says the umpire. And that will be 20 overs. Completed 119 for 2. Rao is on 58 and fully off the mark with a single. And the mainstay of this inning so far, Mihir Rao. 26 extras in this total of 119. And the bowling card started off with Savir Ramki soon 1 for 13 after 3. Javan Babwa Singh none for 10 after 3. Akash Bansraj none for 11 in his 2 overs. Josiah Joseph a bit expensive in his 2nd over, conceding 23 runs from 2 overs. And Eden Maharaj none for 12 with 6 dot balls in his 2 overs. Sanjeev Maharaj none for 20 in 2. And the captain for today, Jaden Rampasad, 1 for 10 off of 3 overs. And Zaidan Ramnarain none for 18 off of his 3. So that's the latest score here from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Drinks are on the field and we'll take a short break while we get the opportunity to thank our sponsors, ICU Ophthalmics. providing eye care products for those in need. Outstanding effort right after the drinks break, immediately after. Rampasad again is in with the wickets, but it's that man, Josiah Joseph, another tumbling catch. Fantastic bit of work from the young man. He's already made a name for himself in the field with one outstanding catch, as well as a good bit of fielding on the boundary edge. Could have taken 3 catches, but just stepped over the rope at deep square leg. But on this occasion, tumbling and gets the main wicket so far, you have to say, of Mihir Rao. A very important wicket. DC Hub lose another wicket now. 3 wickets down now with the score 119. And the new man making his way out in the middle, Dhruv Patel. Dhruv Patel, the new man out to bat. Rampasad. Short, wide on this occasion. Not exactly the delivery you want to follow up with after having taken a wicket. I think he can give a lot of credit to Joseph with that wicket. Angled approach from the leg spinner. Again, it's going to be called wide. Patel, 11 in the last game, but 23 against St. Mary's College on Saturday last. And off of just 19 deliveries with 4 fours. This one closer and cut away. And heading out toward the boundary. It's going to go for 4. Gets off the mark with a 4. Patel. That'll take the total up to 127 for 3 in the 21st over. 30 over affair, remind you. We're in the second power play. Four fielders outside the ring. Long off, long on. A very straight, fine leg and a deep mid wicket. Still has a slip in. And the gully has just dropped back a bit. So he's more of a shortish third man. Not really a catching position. It's Joseph. This one hit up in the air and not going to hand. Landing between cover point and the point. So just a single. $128 for 3 after 21 overs. Rampersad has bowled 4 overs now, 2 for 19. He has 2 overs remaining. Just the 2 overs from Akash Bansraj and 2 overs from Josiah Joseph. 3 overs apiece for Savir Ramkisoon, Javan Babwa Singh, and Zaidan Ramnarain. $30 extras in the innings in this total of 128. They scored 144 for 7, the DC HUB team, in 30 overs against the St. Mary's College. So they're looking to go past that. A change in bowling now. Looks to be Budan Singh, is it? Coming into the attack. Amba. In fact, it's Samara Mohammed, number 28 on her back. This one hit high up in the air. And a catch taken. Akash Bansraj and Samara Mohammed coming into the attack and picking up a wicket immediately. Second delivery. Akash Bansraj coming around, taking the catch, calling for it early. And Dhruv Patel is going to have to go. 20 in the last game. 2 fours. Not on this occasion. Just a 1 boundary. Loses his wicket for 5. Want to be careful here, the DC HUB team. Don't want to be losing too many wickets too quickly. Particularly as there are still overs to come in this 30 over affair. We're in the 22nd over. Araya Kaushal is coming out to as a team, Kaushal captain team. Enjoy the team. The third attempt, third time on tour. Mohammed. This one is hit out in the air. Gets off the mark, actually. Samara Mohammed thought for a moment there she could have been getting her second wicket. Ball ballooned into the offside. Captain Pooley's out there. This one down the leg side. They're going to get a couple extras here. It's heading out toward the boundary. And Rampasad giving chase, holds it back in. One run to the total. 129 for 4. Two new batters to the crease. Kaushal Pooley has been out there for 14 deliveries on 1, the captain, and 133 for 4. 22 overs gone. Bowling change. Rampasad coming out of the attack. And his score was 2 for 19. And from the evolution, Budan Singh, young lady, works out very hard. So down the leg side. Evolution Fitness has both the indoor facility and AstroTurf for football. 2 areas. You can call Evolution Fitness for your bookings. And of course, the gym itself. Say good morning to Rondell across in the gym at Evolution. Might just be coming out of a spin class. Full toss in the air. And it's going to be signal no ball. Shy at the stumps, nevertheless. As Kaushal was just out of her ground. It's going to be a free hit here over the waist, full toss from Budan Singh. Field has to remain the same, long off, long on, and fine leg. This one hit in the air, heading out to deep mid-wicket. It's going to go for 4 and put away by the captain, Pooley. $140 for 4 now. Very much fitness runs in the family for Budan Singh. Final delivery from the over from Budan Singh. 12 runs conceded in the over. 145 for 4. Kaushal on 1 and Puli now on 10. The run rate now 6.30. The DC Hub will be sitting a little more comfortably in the dugout. They're nearing 150. They've gone past their highest score on tour of 144 for 7 in their 30 overs posted against the St. Mary's College. Just 110 they made at the National Cricket Centre against this Bess Motos PVB 11. Mohammed continuing on. Wide outside the off stump, signal wide by umpire Sital. Mohammed continuing on. 1 for 7. She has long off, long on, very straight. Deep cover and deep mid wicket on the boundary. This one hit into the offside. Just a single. And this one not landing on the playing surface signaled a no ball. It's going to be a free hit here. The extras continue to mount. 39 extras now, 29 wides and 8 no balls. And wide signal by the umpire. So going to have to bowl over the free hit. That one just dipping sharply. Can't get any bat on it, Kaushal. 151 runs now. 150 coming up with those extras in this over. This one very wide. No ball again signaled. That one, she just delivered it sideways, not really with her hand directly over her head, more of a slingy action with that one. And the release point was wrong. Just landing off the pitch. She just rehearsed. You saw her practicing loosening her arm before the start of the over. Can't get a run this time. Shy back at the end of Kaushal. And keeper Munasa has to do a repair job with the stumps. The end of 24 overs. 152 now for 4. The highest score on tour so far, the DC HUB under 13 team. It'll be a little bit better with this effort against the Bess Motos BB's 11. I take opportunity to thank our sponsor, bringing you this broadcast, ICU Ophthalmics, your one-stop shop for eye care products, situated at the number 2 Eaton Park in Bilger Road in Shogunas. And they working together with Novel Sports to bring you coverage here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. It's the first time the DC HUB team is taking part in a game at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Dancing to continue. She's going to have to reload that one. No ball signaled by the umpire. Thanks to Evolution Fitness as well, helping us to and supporting the DC Hub team on tour with that battle at the National Cricket Centre on Sunday. And that game sponsored by Evolution Fitness. Thanks to Mr. Ray Ramkisoon. This one, Budan Singh. Can't quite knock it down off of her own bowling plate back at her. But the captain is out there, Rampasad, at long off. Does the fielding. Special thanks to Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board as well, Mr. Azim Basarat, for hosting both teams, the DC Hub team. Every year, of course, the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board lending some support to the touring party out of the Washington area. It's their third year on tour. And Mr. Basarat never hesitates in offering up the facility and games against the varying zonal teams as well as the Trinidad and Tobago national team. If there's a team selected in the time for the tour and within the same age bracket as well. And Kancham Chotu from the DC Hub team working closely with the first Vice President, Mr. Altaf Bash, in securing slots and venues for the tour to Trinidad. This one cut off the back foot from Kaushal. Very packed offside field. Because this year's under-13 team has a mix of boys and girls from both teams. A good delivery here. Tugged into the onside. On the line of the stumps and a bit short. Pulled into the onside. They're going to get one. They're calling for two. And turning down the second one. Barbara Singh does the fielding, coming around from deep mid-wicket and preventing the second run. Have a good look there at Budan Singh in her approach to the stumps. Good delivery. In the second year of the Endeavour Premier League, her dad came out to bat, requiring about 28 runs, in fact, in the final over of the finals against a Charlie Mangali's team, and smashed 5 sixes in the last over. This one tries to smash it, stumbles over, and takes off without the bat. Pooley. It's going to be signal no ball over the height of the waist, trying to pull it around the corner. And just lost his footing, stumbled to the ground, but aware that Kaushal was calling through for the single. It's going to be a free hit. And Aradi is going to get an opportunity to swing the bat here. Of course, keeping her eyes on the ball. Free hit, tugs it into the onside, and work to do. And that man, Josiah Joseph, is not going to let that go for a boundary. Excellent work from the young man out in the deep. He's been a standout fielder in today's proceedings. 2 fantastic catches. He took a third one. The second one, in fact, an attempt on the boundary edge and just stepped over a ferocious pull from Rao. And he was right on the boundary edge and took the catch, but just stepped over the boundary and made amends right after, tumbling forward at long off, charging in and taking an excellent catch. That was off Rao. So Rao couldn't escape him, but still managed to top score and get a half century. Mihir Rao, 57 he made off of 63 deliveries. Smoked 2 sixes out of the ground and smashed 8 fours. The opener baller wasn't backward either. He hit 5 fours in his knock of 29 and 2 fours to Yathin Pooley now. He starts to get going. Bowling change now. Katwar is into the attack, replacing Samar Mohammed. Samar Mohammed making way for Aidan Katwar. Left arm, back of the arm bowler. No ball. Ball just landing twice before the batting crease. Going to be signalled a free hit by umpire Sital. 162 for 4. 163 for 4. Work out in the deep for Joseph. He gets around quite quickly. And sends the return to the non-striker's end. Well-flighted delivery and it's bowled, dipping sharply and trying to sweep it. A ball that was on the line of the stumps. And well-flighted delivery from Katwaro. And gets that ball to dip quite sharply. And trying to play the sweep shot there is Kaushal. And goes under the bat between the legs and cannons into the stumps. And her knock comes to an end. 4 runs to her name. 163 for 5 now. We're in the 26th over. Kancham Chotu is down at the boundary edge, just having a discussion with her as well. So why didn't you hit that one out to deep mid-wicket for 4? Closely surveying the proceedings, Kancham Chotu. Of course, that Bowie Bulldogs team is his home team. 5 players in this lineup from the Bowie Bulldogs Cricket Club. 3 players from the Howard Community Youth Cricket Academy. Just the 1 player from the Super Over Cricket Academy, dubbed Soka. Mayan Chilapati is from the Soka Club. Mihir Rao from the Baltimore Royals Sunny Sohail Academy. Eleanor Cooper out in the middle now to face up. Didn't score in the last game. In both games, in fact, has an opportunity here, has some overs to go as well. Well flighted again, down the leg side and wide signal by the umpire. Captain Pooley, just 11 years of age, from Elliott City. Fancies the batting of Shimron Hetmeyer. This one signal wide, just landing inside the pitch. Very generous flight on offer here from young Katwar. Didn't get a chance to bowl at the National Cricket Centre. Has the opportunity now. Milan Munasa bowled 2 overs, 1 for 2 on Sunday. The right arm fast medium bowler has the keeping pads on and gloves on for this game. Milan Munasa. His dad, no doubt, Sunil Munasa, is a fan of Italy. Named his son Milan. 2 champion clubs in the Italian Serie A, AC and Inter Milan. Back in the day, 2 most prominent teams featured every Sunday for football at lunchtime in the Italian league. The days of a Ruud Gullit and a Marco van Basten, Frank Rijkaard, Ronald Koeman. not Ronald Koeman in fact, Franco Baresi sitting on top of the defense for the AC Milan. And Inter Milan, that German trio, Klinsmann, Lothar Matthäus, and Andreas Bremer, left back. Second most famous left foot in football in the 90s, Andreas Bremer. Scored the penalty to give Germany the World Cup in 1990 in Italy. And Milan Munasa has the gloves on. Bowling change here, Viram Prasad into the attack. Bowling for the first time against the DC Hub. Oh, nice delivery there, good pace, a little bit of extra bounce with this pink ball. So Shivanan Ramuta indicating to us this is one of the strips that was used in the warm-up game against Pakistan in that series. Of course, the Brian Lara Cricket Academy hosting World Cup matches and the CPL as well. Pakistan going to be here for a test series later on in July. No ball. Something that Derek Rampasad and the folks at the Central Zone are going to have to work on with this young side. Not just the wides, but just overstepping that front line as well. Swinging into the leg stump line, full pitch delivery, and it goes for 4. The captain out there, Rampasad running around from long on and a bit casual in the outfield, going down with one arm and just eluding him, and 4 runs to the total. A gift, really. That ball starting outside the off stump and swinging appreciably this pink ball. Nice cocked wrist from Rampasad, pulling down on the seam, getting the ball to swing. Just over pitching on the leg stump. Again, some in swing, and he's bowled, starting it just outside the off stump and using that in swing to maximum benefit. However, it's a no ball and a free hit. In fact, did he dig it out? The free hit was the previous delivery. In fact, the boundary ball was off the free hit. And that in-swinging Yorker starts it outside the off stump, just about 2 stumps away, getting that one to swing into middle stump. He's going to try again. This is lifted up in the air, backpedaling, cover and backward point, doing the chase, and they're going to come back for 2. And there'll be some overthrows as well, and it'll go for 4. That will count for 6. And what could have been an opportunity for a catch has turned into 6 runs. In fact, the umpire is signaling 5. Just thought that the batsmen crossed when they were coming back for the second. Just thought that they crossed while the ball was thrown. So definitely completing the first single and then the overthrow for 4. So going for 5 runs. Leaning back and dabbing it down nicely behind point. And this one is heading out toward the boundary. Just hold back in. A very healthy over here. That last over from Rampasad. The back end of it anyway. As the players continue to loosen up, get a little bit of batting practice before making their way out in the middle. A very impressive pull shot there from the young man who could be no more than 4 feet tall, the youngster. practicing his pull shots. 178 for 5. Pulley on 23. Captain asking for a change. He's going to drop Bansraj, is it? Bakdeed and Miraj is dropping out to deep mid-wicket. As he comes up into first slip, the captain. Pulled in the direction of mid-wicket. It's that man Joseph out there, and it lands before him, in front of him. So the captain, well aware in these final few overs left in this 30-over encounter, drops the mid-wicket out and hit in that direction from Pooley, just a single. The captain looking to take matters into his own hands, accelerate the scoring. This one off the outside edge and catch taken. Eleanor Cooper is going to have to go. Hitting that one uppishly, extra cover coming around and taking the catch. Bansraj, the man, very talented cricketer, young Bansraj. Played a significant hand in becoming victorious against Chris Singh in the Chris Singh Cricket Academy Under-13 Championship Finals. Made 36 off of just 21 deliveries and was man of the match, taking a wicket for 2 runs off of his 3 overs as well for the Presal Valley boys. That had the brothers, the Ravi Rampol's 2 boys, opening the bowling in that game, Roll Rampol and Riley Rampol. Roll Rampol making 34 off of 36 in that run chase, overcoming a 146 for 6 set by the Southeast Hurricanes. 2 wickets to Riley Rampol as well in that game. Back to live action here, Katwaro. And the new batter out in the middle, Chimpalapati, just 11 years of age, from that Soka Cricket Club. So he's had his warm-up, he's practiced the pull shots, walks out and defend one, gets strike back to his captain who's pulling into the onside. It's that man Joseph out there, and well judged. And the captain is going to have to go looking to, well, he's thoroughly enjoying himself, young Josiah Joseph, and why should he? He's been outstanding in the field. And the boys from the Bess Motos, Presal Valley Boys 11, just having a bit of fun. And the captain, who you have to say he would have enjoyed his time out there, Pooley, out for 24 off of 40 deliveries. And this time pulling. Perhaps he needed a little bit of advice from young Chimpalapati. That pull shot, he didn't keep it down, up in the air. And one of the best fieldsmen in the lineup for Bess Motos, PVB, taking the catch. Appreciated by Coach Irfan, down on the boundary edge. As well as Mihir Rao joining his coach on the boundary edge, Nayan Chintalapati. He is joined by Mohammed Rayan from the Bowie Bulldogs, 12 years old, the off-spin bowler. Pulling this one into the onside. He certainly practiced enough of it. Both Rayan and tumbling away Mohammed. And they're going to get an additional run. They're looking for more runs here. They're going to call through for a third and a throw to the non-strikers then. He wants a fourth and they're going to come for it. Joseph is the man this time. Shy at the stumps. Had that hit, he would have been out. And they've run 4. They ran the first single down to Mohammed, was it, at backward square. She tumbled over. And the throw went to the non-strikers then. They called for another run. The throw came back across into the onside. They called through for another run, and each time the throw was sent to the non-striker's end, and the man with the gloves, Munasa, just hands akimbo, nothing came to his end to effect a run out. They were looking for direct hits as a non-striker's end, and a lot of action in that final delivery. And at the end of the over, it's 184 for 7 for welcome runs. Last ball of the over. Ryan on 4. Chimpalapati on 1. The captain is back. Healthy run rate of 6.57. 48 extras in the innings, 33 rides and 13 no balls. Pleasant looking drive on the offside. Can't get past the very agile Eden Maharaj. And stumped. It's going to have to go. Chimpalapati swinging to the high heavens. Didn't make any contact. And this leg spin bowling of Jaden Rampasad. His third wicket now. 3 for 19. He's taken wickets in his first spell and now coming back into the attack for the back end of the innings, bowling the penultimate over, gets another wicket. So the wicketkeeper is out in the middle now, Laila Robertson, 13 years of age from Bowie. This one pulled into the onside and just over the head of the backward square, and it'll go close to the boundary edge and almost booted back in on almost a collision as well between the two. He's not happy at all, is young Babwa Singh. He's running along the boundary edge, can't prevent the boundary. So 4 runs and a wicket so far in this final over from Rampasad, 188 for 8. And past the first slip, outside edge. And that'll go close to the boundary, it'll go into the boundary for 4. Robinson gets a second consecutive boundary, 192 for 8. DC HUB, the highest total when they went past 144, and they've pushed on. Short, pulled up in the air, just the top edge lobbed up. Rampasad can't get to it. The end of the Rampasad over, 3 for 37, he will finish. 192 for 8. Keep your eyes on the ball. ICU Ophthalmics sponsoring this novel sports coverage. Your one-stop shop for eye care products, of course, located at the number 2 E-Tech Business Park in Bilger Road, Shogunas. Thanking Mr. Sunil Munasa for this coverage. And they're located just behind the fire station. If you do feel a burning sensation in your eyes, you can head down and get some eye drops. This one lofted up in the air. Good delivery. And Ramki Soon is not going to get in time. Has a shy at the stumps. And a bit of a misfield here. They're going to get another overthrow. Eden Ramnarain coming back in to bowl the last over of the innings. Short, pulled in the air. Out to that man at deep mid-wicket. Eden Mirage out there. Being asked to protect that mid-wicket boundary down at Cow Corner. He's not all the way out on the boundary edge. Ryan and Robertson facing up. Wide down the leg side. No ball called by the umpire. There'll be some byes here as well. And no one is chasing it down. Eventually, Budan Singh goes after it. Keeper Munasar chases it down, gets there ahead of her, and has a shy back at the stump. It's gone past, no one backing up at the keeper's end, and makes its way all the way down to long off, where the captain Rampasad gets the throw. So it's a no ball. So 5 runs in total. 200 comes up after all of that. Short, pulled into the onside. Joseph is out there, can't get it. It spins past him. They're going to look for 2. No, they're not. It's Joseph. Not going to take a chance against his arm. Charged in to take the catch. Landed in front of him. 201 for 8. Challenges on here. Tugged into the onside, and there's that man, Josiah Josephs, takes his 3rd catch of the match. Tug this one up in the air, not that short to be pulling, and charges down the wicket. Coppola, the new batter, out in the middle. When that Coppola out in the middle, 11 years old, pulling that one uppishly. Final delivery of the innings. And this is hit high up over the head of Joseph, who came in 1 bounce in front of the boundary. Another boundary. It'll go for 4. 205 for 9, the DC Hub under 13 team. A formidable score. Batting out the overs at the top of the order, Suleiman Huda went for 6 early on. Bala was joined by Mihir Rao, who hit 57 off of 63 deliveries and a strike rate of 90 with 2 6s and 8 4s before he was dismissed. An excellent catch from Josiah Joseph. The skipper Jadon Rampasad coming in and getting the wicket of Rao. Also got the wicket of Navaneet Bala for 29, the opener. Really got going to the back end of his innings with 5 boundaries and a strike rate of 78. Again, Josiah Joseph taking that catch. Samara Mohammed picked up the prize wicket as well of the captain, Yatin Puli. Again caught by Josiah Joseph for 26, 1 6 and 3 4s he hit. And Dhruv Patel came in along with Aradia Kaushal. And Patel hit one boundary before he went for 5. 4 runs to Kaushal off of 16 deliveries. Eleanor Cooper went for no score. And Nayan Chintalapati and Mohammad Ryan 1 to Chintalapati and 7 to Narayan with 1 boundaries to Ryan. And a lot of overthrows in that as well, putting pressure on the Best Motos PVB 11. Layla Robinson hit 13 runs, the wicketkeeper, and she remains not out with 2 boundaries and an impressive strike rate of 216 in the last couple overs. And Vedant Kapula 4 runs and 1 boundary with a strike rate of 200, getting an important boundary. The back end of the innings, 49 extras with 33 wides and 14 no balls in this total of 205. So some work to do here for the Best Motos Presal Valley Boys 11. 1 wicket to Savir Ramki soon, opening the bowling for 13 runs in his 3 overs. Javan Bab was saying none for 10 off of his 3. Akash Bansraj, just the 2 overs from him, none for 11. Josiah Joseph, and just 2 overs from him, none for 33. Expensive second over. And Eden Maharaj, 1 for 12. Sanjeev Maharaj, none for 20. 3 wickets for 27 runs from the skipper, Jaden Rampasad. And none for 18 for Zaidan Ramnarain. Samara Mohammed came on, picked up 3 for 11. Excellent bowling from her. A couple wide deliveries as well, 7 of them. And 2 no balls that were pitched off the playing surface. And got 3 wickets to her credit. Amber Budan Singh, none for 20 off of her 2. And Eden Katwaru, 1 for 28. The bowling figures. So that's the story here from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. The light roller is heading out to the middle. And 206 runs for victory required by the Best Motos Presal Valley Boys 11. We'll be right back in about 25 minutes' time for the reply. Do we put the ad up?
Nice comment.
In the back end. That was exciting in the back end. Hello and welcome back to live coverage here of the DC Hub Store to Trinidad. And first runs on the board for the Bess Motos PVB's 11. And 205 for 9. DC Hub got 2 in their innings. And thanks in large part to a half century from Mihir Rao. Opening the bowling, Dhruv Patel from the media center end here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy in Tarouba in Trinidad. Third game on the tour for the DC Hub team. Reminding our viewers, first game against St. Mary's College in Port of Spain against the CIC team. Managed 144 for 7 in 30 overs against the St. Mary's College, the DC Hub team. This one close in at a gully position. Is that Chinta Lapati there in, doing the fielding? And scored 110 all out at the National Cricket Centre against this very outfit. So they're getting up to 205 for 9 in their 30 overs. And just enjoying the conditions here, enjoying the bounce on the pitch as well at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. It's one of the best playing surfaces in the country. If not the best playing surface out there. Of course, the Pakistan team will come on tour here for a series in July, and they'll be playing right here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. And they'll be using one of these pitches as well, of the 7 strips out there in the middle. This pitch was used for the warm-up game for the World Cup last year. And the encounter between Pakistan here in the ODI. Opening batsman out there, Akash Bansraj, out there with Josiah Joseph, the 2 openers. Bansraj at the non-striker's end. And Josiah Joseph, who had 3 outstanding catches in the outfield. It's a good delivery here. Just play it out. They're going to come through. Hesitation and a chance for a run out. Loud appeal. No movement from the umpire. And not out is the final decision. Umpire Gayatri Sitahal there making the adjudication. Diving in was Akash Bansraj. And the opportunity to get him dismissed via the run-out route. And he's taking his time getting to his feet. And that was a close call indeed. Not out is the final verdict. Risky single. Pushed into the onside and called through with a hesitation from both batters. Eventually getting there in the end. Just some feedback from some of the parents here present. Novel Sports bringing you live coverage of the DC Hub Tour. And all the games in the under-17s being brought to you live. This game, one feature event for the under-13 at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Coverage being brought to you by Novel Sports, partnering with ICU. Turned into the onside. This time they won't take the single. ICU Ophthalmics. Thanks to Mr. Sunil Munasar for supporting the live cricket coverage, supporting the youth cricket here in Trinidad, and hosting the touring DC Hub team. 2 overs gone. One over gone, in fact, 2 runs on the board, and both batters off the mark. A close call. Umpire Gayatri Sitahal says not out. If you want to sharpen your vision, you can check out the guys at ICU Ophthalmics. They will help you with the Brixia, Dropstar, and Trala products. Located at number 2 E-Tech Business Park, Bilger Road in Shogunas. If you want to sharpen your vision for those run-out chances, get in touch with the guys at ICU Ophthalmics. Get some of those drops for those blurry-eyed. Also, surgical equipment as well to treat glaucoma and cataract. Virat Coppola coming into the attack now. Open the bowling, all the games this series. None for 23. Off of his 4 overs, the 11-year-old against the St. Mary's College team. And 1 for 19 off of his 3 overs against the Bess Motos Presal Valley Boys outfit on Sunday. Excellent start, Yorker delivery, dug out quite well by Josiah Joseph, and no run. Akash Bansraj at the opposite end. 53 off of 43 deliveries in Sunday's game. An appeal coming in, not out, says the umpire. Some toe-crushing deliveries being delivered by Coppola. It's a bit of change in the batting order today. V. Rampasad opened on Sunday, scored 8. And Josiah Joseph did not get to bat. Pulls out of the run. Best Motos Presal Valley Boys 11 chased down that total of 110 set by the DC HUB team with just a loss of 1 wicket, and did it inside 14 overs with 24 extras as they scored 112 to hand DC their second defeat in 2 matches on the tour. A bit more confident on this occasion, scoring 205. This one angle down the leg side. Getting used to the conditions, getting acclimatized to temperatures, just coming off a spring break in the US, as well as a first opportunity for some of these players to play on the natural turf surfaces, play on the hard artificial turfs back in the US. The brainchild of Kancham Chotu deciding to bring teams on tour to Trinidad. Changes to round the wicket now, a Coppola rather. Tugged into the onside from just outside the off stump by Joseph. Gets a single to backward square. Short fine leg, in fact. And started his 3rd year now on tour. Started in 2024. Bringing just a 1 under 19 team. Captained by Wesley Jackson on the tour to Trinidad. Took on the national under-17 team, Queen's Royal College and Fatima College, as well as Naparima College on that tour. Second year they took on some combined secondary schools cricket league teams from across the different zones in Trinidad. And brought 2 teams, boys and girls, an under-19 and an under-16, rather an under-16 team for the boys and an under-19 team for the girls. Took on Achievers Club at Caldrax, and the North Zone ladies team as well. Pulled into the onside. Just a single. The Bansraj. Bansraj has been an integral part of this Central Zone lineup, competing in the zonal games across for the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board in their zonal youth competition. Central Zone emerged as the under-15 reserve champions under the captaincy of Milan Munasar, with the likes of Amit Maharaj in that team. Loud appeal off the inner portion of the bat. And that'll complete 2 overs, 7 runs on the board, 2 to Bansraj and 3 to Joseph. Amit Maharaj, who's gone on to represent, been called up for the Trinidad and Tobago under-15 team, I believe. He was the player of the tournament for the Central under-15 reserve champions. He scored 176 runs in the tournament, taking 7 wickets. DC Hub in there, total of 205. Top scoring Mihir Rao, 57. And the captain Yatin Puli batted down to the tail, 26 to him. In defense is Joseph. And of course, at the top of the order, Navaneet Bala, 29. An 83-run partnership between Mahir and Bala. Flashing outside the off stump on the back foot, just inside the guideline, not called a wide. There's a third man, Chimpala Patti. Shortest guy on the field. He is at point. There's a cover point. Cover, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and short fine leg. Played out 2 cover. Puli does the fielding. Captain today, winning the toss, opting to bat first. And Puli and Kaushal, partnership of 36. This one hit over the top, heading out toward the boundary. It's going to go for 4. First boundary of the innings. Hinkle Walker there at the cover, hit over her head, raced away across the boundary, 50-yard boundary here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy for this under 13 encounter. Down on 1 knee this time, Joseph. Wide signal on this occasion by the umpire. That's a good delivery outside the off stump. Beaten. Past the outside edge, through to wicketkeeper Robertson. Call up a 1 for 19. Coppola in that game on Sunday at the National Cricket Centre. Just the 3 overs. So a lot of these players playing for Presal Valley Boys, the under 13, playing in this combined 11 with Bess Motos and Presal Valley Boys. Oh, that's a good delivery. Just a little bit of seam movement. Beats the outside edge of Bansraj, who's been in good form this year. He captained the Presal Valley Boys in their victory in the Chris Singh Cricket Academy under 13 Championship Finals against the Southeast Hurricanes at the Samuel Badri Recreation Ground. Scored 36 and took a wicket. Bit fuller on this occasion from Coppola. Also plays for the Howard Community Youth Cricket Academy from Maryland, the right-arm fast bowler. Says he quite admires the passion, discipline, and leadership skills of a Virat Kohli. It's not a bad mentor to have. Movement in the air, a little bit of dip as well. Chance for a run out, and run out at the non-striker's end is Josiah Joseph. Was backing up too far and expertly run out. It's gone for 7. Is it Eleanor Cooper who did that run out there? Just try to confirm that it was her who threw the stumps down. It was pushed to extra cover in her direction. Might be Kaushal, in fact. Aradia Kaushal, looks like it's there at extra cover, who picked up and threw the stumps down. Good bit of work from her. Sends back Josiah Joseph to the pavilion. Didn't get an opportunity to bat on Sunday. Sent up the order. Gone for 7. Bansraj still on strike. This one, good work from Hinkle Walker there.
Who's running?
Milan Munasa, the new man out in the middle. Going to be facing up now. Single of the last ball of the over. Bansraj on strike. Trying to go, a loud appeal from the keepers. Wide signal by the umpire. And Leila Robertson thought she heard something. Thought there was affection. No. Bansraj indicating it came off the pad. He's just pointing at umpire Frank Morgan. That's good work from the umpire. And good honest play from the batsman as well. There was an appeal from the keeper. A very vociferous appeal from the keeper. She was in disbelief when umpire signaled the wide, and the batsman, Akash Bansraj, just indicating to the umpire that it did brush his pad, and umpire Morgan reversing the decision. Good work all round. Patel now. This one hit in the air. It's gone over the head of the mid-off, and it'll go into the boundary for 4. Bansraj gets a boundary. Kaushal at mid-off, hit in the air over her head. It would have been interesting as well. The batsman had got an inside edge onto it. Would he still tell the umpire that he got an inside edge? Playing and missing outside the off. Some dangerous looking shot there from Bansraj. It's pitched up on a good line, good length. On that 4th stump line. And he's playing across it, trying to tuck it to beat the mid-wicket. Just 3 fielders on the onside, and just plays and misses. It was very close to the off stump. It's a 6-3 field. It's a short third man. Actually, there's a fly first slip, short third man backward point. 3 fielders behind point. Full toss, just a little bit of movement in the air. And Kaushal was dropped out to the long off boundary. She's there doing the fielding now. And just a single. Dhruv Patel into his third over. None for 15. Comes off the outer portion of the bat, races down to third man. Just a single. That'll complete 5 overs. 24 for 1. Best Motos Presal Valley Boys 11. Set a target of 205 for victory. Already lost the wicket of Josiah Joseph, run out. The non-strikers then for 6. A lot of swing on offer here from Kopula. Started outside the off-stump, drifting down the leg side. Nice high arm action and a nice wrist position as well. Getting that ball to swing. Kopula. I'm joined by Mr. Dwayne Lal here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Overcast conditions here, Dwayne, and a healthy first innings total by the DC Hub team of 205. Kopula is in again. Better line that he started at is getting the ball to swing, and of course the conditions here in Taruba, a bit overcast, and the pink ball is doing something out there.
Yes, Billy, thanks very much. It's been a wonderful day of cricket so far, and the DC Hub team, I think they're here to prove a point to show that they're a very, very competitive team and doing extremely well here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Of one point to note, which you mentioned about the ball swinging around, it's very exciting actually to see that pink ball getting so much movement here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. You've seen both in-swingers, out-swingers, movement of the turf from these youngsters. So credit both to the bowlers from the Bess Motos PVB team and the DC Hub Under 13 team. They've been bowling very, very well. And you know, we're looking forward to exciting finish this afternoon.
Yeah, definitely. There was some worried parents out there, some supporters out there. If this was going to be a short game. This one lifted in the air, and that is an outstanding catch at extra cover. Backing away, and just one hand outstretched in the air. And it looks to be Sulaiman Huda who took the catch. Just backpedaling. One hand outstretched in the air and plucked it. In fact, it's Bala.
Yes, again, another display of exciting cricket here at the Brian Lara Academy. DC Hub proving their determination to do extremely well here and enjoying the facilities. Very unfortunate for the batsman trying to step up the tempo a bit, but the fielder was the better on this occasion, taking out an outstanding catch to dismiss the player from the Central Zone team.
As Milan Munasar go on there, and he was just struggling a little bit to come to terms with the exaggerated movement here with this pink ball. I'm not quite sure if these youngsters would have batted against a pink ball with that amount of movement in the air. That one in swinging and just dragged the length back a bit. He played and missed a couple times, beaten off the inside edge. And on this occasion, just coming off the outer portion of the bat, reaching out for it and spooning a catch. An excellent catch at that.
So, Billy, do you think the players should be playing a bit later, seeing that there's so much movement, instead of they seem to be taking the attack onto the ball and getting the ball airborne very often?
Well, a couple of things they need to do. Firstly, assess the conditions. and recognize that the ball is swinging in the air, then perhaps try to catch that ball before that swing takes effect by taking probably just batting about one step outside of the batting crease, and to get that ball before it starts to move so much. By the time it's at you, if you're batting one step out the crease, it negates some of that late swing that they're getting. There's one tactic to combat the swinging ball. Of course, it does mean that the ball is going to get to you faster. So you have to acclimatize yourself to the conditions out there, and you have to keep your eyes on the ball and back your technique. Get that back leg across, get that front leg in line. And if he's starting it outside the off stump and you're batting outside your crease, Dwayne, and if you are going to be struck on the paddle, it should be outside the line of the off stump.
Yeah, what may be playing a part here as well is the pressure. Batting second, they're facing a significant total. As you look at this ball, a very good ball there, seems to be swinging into the left-hander and just managing to push the ball out onto the offside.
Yeah, Captain Jadon Rampasad out there in the middle now, and have a responsibility on his shoulders, the young man. Certainly want to bat for as long as possible. A senior ranking player in this lineup. Promoted himself from number 6 now in the last game. Up at number 4 now. Coppola. Final delivery of a successful over so far. In fact, he's not quite happy. It's difficult as well for the bowlers because left-hand, right-hand combination with a swinging ball to have that control and pitch in the right areas. We've seen a few of them head down the leg side for wides. The left-hander on strike. And that ball with that movement, Dwayne, you want to put a first slip in place.
Yeah, definitely. I think we would all be encouraged to try at least a first slip in the early overs. But as I was saying, another swinging ball again, an appeal, but only seems to be interested just a few players around the bat. And as we were saying before, that runs that they are facing, the target 206, it's a significant total, and maybe putting a little bit of pressure on the captain, on the fielders as well, to defend rather than attack. And I think that, that definitely that mental aspect of the game, they're feeling that a bit of pressure. And they would be thinking twice of putting too many fielders in catching positions at this stage. As you can look at the worm graph there, it's a very close score with the DC HUB team slightly ahead, losing one less wicket at this point. And I believe the Bess Motos combined 11 PVB team would definitely also be keeping an eye on the run rate, not wanting to slip away too far away at this stage, but just to keep that run rate in line with the DC HUB's team, and eventually turning on the pressure coming on late at the later stages.
Patel to continue. Most significant part of that worm was that second dot. And that is where it made the difference for DC. It was an 83-run partnership for that second wicket. And certainly going to need a partnership here.
And any large total in this game definitely depends on a good partnership. And we did see that to the DC HUB under 13 team. We've also been following DC under 17 team over the week, and they have been doing very well in the middle. So significant success for the teams so far on their tour. And we'd just like to congratulate Mr. Billy Furlong on being an excellent local tour manager for the DC HUB, together with his colleague, Mr. Kancham.
A couple of QRC old boys partnering again. Partnerships are important.
Yes, as we see, and now we here partnered with some other old boys from Naprima College.
Mr. Percy Samlal Singh, of course, Mr. Dwayne Lal, and of course, the young Gibran Lal.
A very nice shot there outside the off stump, just getting over it and pushing it out onto the offside. So I think the confidence is growing for the central team. They seem to be really coming along nicely. And, keeping an eye on that run rate, I think, will be key. And, of course, not losing any wickets in the near future.
A big wicket, Milan Munasar made 18 off of just 15 deliveries in the last game. captain of the Central Under-15 reserve team. This one tapped into to the onside, worked quite well. Turned the wrist on it. It was angling into him from Patel. And just one person to beat on the onside. It was well past mid-wicket in a flash. Can ill afford loose deliveries. Because you certainly don't want the Bess Motos Presale Valley Boys team to build momentum. Are going to need a partnership here to try and challenge this total. And no better man to do it than Akash Bansraj. That one just holding its line outside the off stump to finish off the over from Copula. 30 for 2 after 7. Bansraj on 12. And care to comment on that run rate?
Yeah, I think it's you know, it's a good start, a good steady start by the PVB team. Definitely they have to preserve wickets. They want to go through this middle period where approaching the 10 overs. Just ensure that they keep with the run rate and obviously preserve wickets. It's going to be a very crucial part. Very shortly we'll be seeing some bowling changes that they will have to adapt to the change in pace, the change in spin, I believe, which should come in very shortly as well. So it's going to be a true test for this PVB team. And I think the DC HUB team is slightly ahead at this point. And if you look at the Manhattan, they did have some very good overs where runs were scored. As we did notice on the scorecard, there was a lot of extras as well, which play an important part in these youth games. So we're looking forward to a competitive finish, and I'm sure the coaches for the PVB team would be, you know, talking to them, giving them some guidance in terms of how they approach the next 10 overs. And as
Ankle Walker in the way there. And Dwayne, as you mentioned, the extras, 33 wides, 14 no balls for a total of 49 extras in that total of 205. And not just that, in the previous 2 games against the Bess Motos Presale Valley Boys, there were 56 extras, 49 wides and 5 no balls at the National Cricket Centre. There's that movement.
Yeah, I think the batsmen really have to keep a close eye on the ball with that movement because too many dot balls, I believe, so far. And I think they have to really get on top of it to keep the runs ticking over. It's important to keep the bowlers and the fielders thinking as well. Don't want them settling down and being too predictable.
Keeper Robinson just comes a couple pieces closer to the stumps. She took that ball in. This one gets a leading edge, looking to turn it into the onside Rampasad. It's a little bit of a leading edge. An indication that the ball is still swinging. Munasar not bowling today, had the wicket-keeping gloves on. Coming 1 down in the order. Again, missing out today. In fact, he's starting it closer to the line of the leg stump. Copula. Ball is doing that much. You want to be careful, Rampasad. He doesn't want to turn the wrist on it. You want to try and play straight up and down the line as much as possible. Look to drive it in the area of mid-on. If it does start off on that leg stump line. And he's bowled him. That one just pitched, starting again on the leg stump line. He just dragged the length back fractionally and beating the outside edge. Prodigious movement here from the youngster with this pink ball. And that one cannons into the off stump. Significant movement indeed, and a peach of a delivery, really.
I was just going to say, Billy, I was just thoroughly enjoying the bowling spell by this young bowler. I love the variety, the movement in the air, and he was actually varying the line of the ball now, putting the ball a little bit more into middle and into leg. And that seems to have been a very, very good tactic in getting the bowler
Eden Mirage.
getting the bowler clean bowled.
Eden Mirage, the new man coming out. And surely the coach and the manager should be looking at our stream here in Novel Sports just to recognize how much movement there is on offer. And kudos to the bowler as well. He was aware that he was beating the batsman outside the off stump because he was starting it on a middle and off line, and the ball moving so much so it's beating the outside edge and beating the off stump as well. Decided to change his line, starting it on a leg stump line and still getting that ball to swing across and hitting an off stump. Three wickets down now with a total on 30, and 2 wickets to Coppola, and has the opportunity for a maiden wicket over. So the Bess Motos, Presal Valley boys combine 11 under a little bit of pressure now.
So a big responsibility here now for these two batters. They definitely have to steady these next 10 overs to ensure they remain competitive.
And he's hanging the ball in the air as well, giving it even more opportunity to move in the air with a full-length delivery on that occasion. That's a maiden wicket from the young man.
I really enjoyed that over, Billy. He really put the pressure on the PVB team, I think, understanding where he was on top of the batters, getting that ball to move outside the off stump, but not reaping the rewards and searching for that wicket. He was able to move the line into the batter and just getting it to move away, knocking the middle and off stump out. And I'm sure he'll be very encouraged to continue with analysing his bowling. And the DC HUB team, congratulations to them. At this stage, they are definitely ahead with having less wickets falling at the same point.
So 21 dot balls in his 4 overs, Coppola. 2 wickets to his credit. He's bowled 6 wides with the ball. Initially, he was struggling to control the amount of movement, and balls were slipping down the leg side, and managed to change up the line and got it right. So 6 runs from wides meant that he bowled 3 wides in total. And 21 dot balls out of the 24 balls he delivered. Bowling change here. Riley Hinkle-Walker is into the attack. Bowling to the left-handed Bansraj. Starting just outside the line of the leg stump.
A bit of a loosener at that point. And as you can see, he'll hang in the ball a little bit longer in the air as well. Probably searching for that swing, looking at the colleagues' spell. Want to capitalize on that movement. I'm sure there's still lots of shine on the ball.
There you can see some of the wisdom, I would say, and maturity from umpire Frank Morgan. Just a word of advice. This one angled into the pads. They're not going to go for a run. A wide signal by the umpire. He just had a word with her. I wonder if he was just suggesting that she go round the wicket to the left-hander after he saw her deliver wide with the first delivery. And then she went round the wicket and bowled another wide down the leg side. He's still talking to her now, the umpire.
I think knowing Mr. Morgan, he's one of those umpires who like to get involved. He's a very, very good umpire. We've enjoyed working with him over the last few years. And he brings a certain level of energy to the game outside there in the middle.
And at this level, he understands his role as well, not just as an umpire, but just to offer advice. Cut the point, no run.
And one thing I just want to point out, Billy, if you look at the offside for the left-hander, it's an in-out field. So they seem to have a very clear strategy in how they approach this, or how they approach the defense of their total. And I think it's so far it's working. The batter looks to be getting a little bit frustrated there. And we can see some big shots being played now and trying to get that ball away to the boundary. So 2 runs, I believe, for that shot, rewarded with 2 runs. And looking at the leg side, the batter there definitely would have, that's Bansraj, would have picked a gap on the leg side where there's much more space. So again, good tactics here by both teams.
Pooley has just dropped back right on the 30-yard circle at mid-wicket. This time pulled down the ground to long on. Rao is out there. They didn't take a single there.
I was looking at that. It was a bit unusual because to me it was a clear single, and on the leg side, a lot of space, and we can see the intent definitely to put the ball on the onside. So I'm a bit confused as to why they did not take a single.
That is what pressure can do. This time they called for a run, and it was close to Riley. She couldn't pick it up. It was not heading all the way down. It would not have made it to long on. And she was right there trying to pick it up to throw the stumps down at the non-strikers, and they get there in the end, but a very risky single.
Very risky, but it looks as if Bansraj is trying to keep the strike.
He is the mainstay of this batting lineup, especially as Rampasad and Munasar has gone. 2 senior players in this lineup, so a lot would rest on his shoulders. It's going to be drinks break in 1 over's time. The umpires will want to keep an eye on the weather as well.
And here we have a new bowler, Cooper, coming into attack, Eleanor Cooper. And we're bowling from the southern end. And very good line and length, but the umpire signals no ball, probably just slightly overstepping the crease. And probably one of those deliveries just to settle in, just to get a foot in there. A nice shot there, played by Bansraj to pick up a single. Lots of action here going on in the commentary booth. And hit it across the line, and another no ball by Eleanor. May want to have to take over her run-up, I would advise. And although they have just about 40 to 49 extras to play with, that usually could be the deciding factor in these games. And we don't want the DC Hub team to get too many extras. Getting accustomed here from the southern end. Scooper running in. And takes the edge. And throws to the striker's end. Would have taken, it was a free hit from the previous no ball. A spectator's catch, I believe. So out on the field there, the youngsters under 13 showing very good grit and determination here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, being able to enjoy these facilities. And Cooper in, a full toss down the leg side, and she's called wide by the umpire. And I think she's probably having a bit of a problem with her footing, and it went for 4 wides. And I would really strongly suggest that, you could mark over that run-up. Seems to be coming up a very steep hill on the southern end of the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
We're just having a look at the weather and hoping that they don't get the full Brian Lara experience and have to pull the covers. It's getting a bit gloomy. The clouds are hanging a bit low.
And the weather here in the southern part of Trinidad is usually like this.
Chaotic,
yeah. Very unpredictable. And, we just have to keep a close eye on it. But mostly, the players will have to adapt and their coaches will have to guide them into the approach. And keeping a good over rate as well is important. And a nice solid shot there along the ground. And crosses the boundary now for 4. What a brilliant shot there by Bansraj.
Yeah, a lot would rest on his shoulders if they are to come close to this target. The 50 comes up with that boundary. He's on to 20. And I don't mean to say chaotic, Dwayne, when it comes to the weather. But what I've discovered, and it's very unpredictable, as you said, because at times it comes in from the Gulf, the weather, and it can tend to stay when traditionally it would come from the northeast, trade winds across the plains in the central range to blow over the ground here. And it's a vast, open, wide space, and the weather can tend to just sit for a while. Highly unpredictable.
And some are very aggressive batting here by Bansraj. I think he knows his responsibility, taking that single out to put Maharaj on strike. And Eleanor doing a little bit better here with the ball, getting the ball on target in line. Just perhaps need to pull back the length a bit. And she should be okay with those deliveries.
Cover comes in. 5-4 field. Diving stop prevents the run baller.
So
Extra cover.
both Maharaj and Bansraj seem to be taking the attack now to the DC HUB team. I think they know that now is the time to put a little bit more pressure onto them.
I think they are looking at targeting certain bowlers. They would have seen the outfit from DC and the bowling challenge on Sunday, so they probably had their discussions, Derek Rampasad and company, planned against which bowler they want to go after. It's a good comeback delivery there from Cooper, though. Just jogging back, no room at all for Maharaj to swing his hands and punch it through the covers on this occasion. The ball a little in swing as well, cramping him for room, and no run to complete 10 overs. And the 50 coming up, 52 for 3, losing 3 early wickets. Bansraj is still out there on 21 not out. Josiah Joseph went for 7, and Milan Munisa for 1. And that's the story here from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, chasing down 206 runs set by the DC HUB team. And drinks are on the field, and we'll take a short drinks break and be right back with more action from the Brian Lara Cricket Stadium.
back here at the Brian Lara Academy with a single just been scored off the first ball after the water break. And they're asking a question and they run out. What an eventful first ball. The batsman, is it Bansraj, has been run out. A very good piece of fielding on the offside. I don't think anyone expected that as well. And the DC Hub under 13 team in celebration here with a score on 52 for 3. 54 for 3, sorry. And the bowler getting that wicket, Riley Hinkle-Walker. It's been credited as a run out. And we get in the batsman name shortly. Walk into the crease. So the DC Hub team definitely ahead here now. And I think the batters definitely have to steady the innings. Don't want to lose any more wickets in the near future. The DC Hub team keeping the pressure on, getting wickets at a very crucial time. And a very good effort by them on this tour. So just a correction there. It was not Bansraj who was out. It was Maharaj who was out. Run out after the water break. And Ramnarayan now comes in. And they definitely have to work together to steady the innings. Riley Hinkle-Walker continuing the attack from the northern end. Passes umpire Morgan. Puts it wide outside the off stump. And one of the strategies in keeping the batsmen from scoring, sometimes the bowlers like to put the ball wide outside the off stump, making them reach for the ball. With having some fielders on the offside and catching positions, could put them on a little bit of pressure. Definitely the DC Hub team would want to capitalize on the upper hand at this point and keep that pressure on and hopefully get some more wickets. The PVB team definitely needs to steady the ship. They have to consolidate a bit, and just now we'll be looking at the score graphs for the game so far, just to look at the comparisons. And look at the Manhattan there with the pink, the DC Hub team. And we can see in most of the comparisons they are ahead with just 1 over or a couple overs. The PVB team moved ahead. And another wide ball there now. And they'll be trying for the single, and it's four wides. Very unfortunate for the DC Hub team, but I'm sure the PVB team will be very happy with that. Any extra runs at this stage will definitely add to the run, making it easier for them. And it's also a very important time for the DC Hub team, showing a bit of maturity where they have to ensure they stay on top. Usually in the middle overs, things can swing either way, and it could be difficult. So they definitely have to show their maturity here now and want to ensure that they retain and keep that pressure onto the PVB team. There we see some bowling changes being made by the bowler. Sorry, some fielding changes being made by the bowler. Eleanor Cooper from the southern end. And typically we would see this at this stage. Lots of fielders asking questions, the batters paying a little more attention to the field placements as we see third man being brought around a little bit wider. And Cooper now into Bansraj. And it's pulled away to the boundary. What a brilliant shot there by Bansraj, taking the attack to the DC Hub team. And Bansraj showing his maturity on 25 now, maintaining a run rate of 5.82 for the PVB team. And Cooper struggling a bit to find her length. And I think definitely, I hope that she would have marked over her run-up. I think that is something definitely would help, taking that front foot a little bit inside the crease, especially running up that southern hill at the Brian Lara Academy here. Cooper runs into Bansraj. And there's a big appeal for LBW. And it's not out. But we can see the enthusiasm there by the DC Hub team. Very excited if they can get Bansraj out. I think they know the value of his wicket. And they would want to ensure they don't miss out on that opportunity. So they are doing their part, asking the question, let the umpire make that decision. I must commend the youths on both teams for their discipline. I think it was a very, very good display of discipline so far. Commendations to the coaches and the technical staff. And seems to be pulled away to the fine leg boundary. Did they get bat on it? Yes, they did. So runs in quick succession here for the PVB team. As we've been saying, it's an opportunity where they can capitalize on some of the stray bowling. Unfortunately, the DC Hub team needs to keep that pressure on. Field placement is going to play a more important part in these middle overs. Eleanor Cooper being cheered on by her colleagues, running in from the southern end again. Bowling to Bansraj is on 29, hitting that ball down to mid-off. Just crossing for a single and giving the strike to Ram Narayan. This will be the first time Ram Narayan will be facing Illinois, I believe. I want to welcome back Mr. Billy Paul Furlong to the commentary booth, doing an excellent job with the commentary here for the DC Hub Tour.
It's a long way up those flights of steps.
Trust me, I know, Billy. I've done that many times in the last couple of days. Good fitness, good exercise for the commentary team here. And Cooper into Ram Narayan. And they seem to have taken a leg by, I believe. Will it be signal? Yes, that's a leg by. So it'll be interesting to see that run rate comparison. In the last few balls, they would have been accelerating the score a bit. Yes, we can see it there. The PVB team following the same pattern and now climbing up. I think they would be encouraged to see this, getting back on track in alignment with the DC Hub team. But those wickets, Billy, I think that's the deciding factor. And Bansraj playing a very mature innings at this stage, rotating the strike, even keeping the strike as well, but taking the opportunity to capitalize on some really good shots. There we can have a look at his partnerships. So far, he has been the mainstay so far for the Presal Valley Boys team, supported by Bess Motos, contributing to local cricket here in Trinidad and Tobago. Brings Ram Narayan on strike. And it's Hinkle Walker retaining the attack from the northern end. Now we can see a very nice circle around the offside for Ram Narayan. It was an in-out field for the top order batsman. And Hinkle Walker into Ram Narayan. And he's wrapped on the pad, and the question is being asked by Hinkle Walker, and Frank Morgan is not interested. My colleague here, Billy Furlong, is sitting with his finger in the air.
That looked very close indeed, but the amount of movement, umpire Morgan just deciding that the ball was doing a bit too much. It was certainly struck in line and quickly withdrew the appeal.
That's a very wide ball. Very wide. I think that is something he may have a word with the bowler about.
And at this level, you expect to see a certain number of wides, which hence the regulation that they don't bowl it over. The penalty for it is 2 runs. But on this occasion, one can understand the last 2 games, that on Sunday and today, using the pink ball. And it's predominantly because one team is in the colored outfits and the other in white, as opposed to using the red or white ball. And as a result, players are a bit struggling to control the movement in the air with this pink ball. Of course, we saw the original, or the first test, I should say, used with a pink ball in Australia down under. And even the senior players struggle to come to terms with the amount of movements on the pink ball. Even in the slip quadrant, struggle to take catches with the pink ball.
Yeah, and Hinkle Walker bowled another wide there, and as she passed umpire Morgan, it seems as though umpire Morgan giving a bit of advice. Let's see what she produces now. Very good ball, and a big swing there by Ram Narayan. And he's bowled. Oh my goodness. What a delivery. Seems to be an in-swinging Yorker or in-swinging full toss that beat the bat of Ram Narayan. And very, very good comeback there by Hinkle Walker to get another wicket.
That's a very good delivery there. And consistency is what you look for under normal circumstances with a red ball or white ball. And to pitch in certain areas, you want to try and bowl at least 4 deliveries with some level of consistency. But adding the added dimension now with the moving pink ball, struggling a little more to keep even 3 balls consistently on the right line and lengths. But when they do get it right, this can be the impact and suffering the consequences of this swinging ball so far in the innings. 76 for 5 now, the Bess Motos team. And all because the DC Hub managed to get to that 205 mark. Previous game was a low-scoring affair, just 110 runs they posted batting first. So Bess Motos would have gone in very confidently into chasing that total down, but just a loss of 1 wicket as well. But on this occasion, with the pressure of runs on the board, struggling a little bit. And to mention as well, have to say, Dwayne, under these overcast conditions, that pink ball is going to do a lot.
I did taking a close look at Hinkle Walker's bowling. In this over, she did bowl the first 3 or 4 deliveries outside the off stump and seemed to be trying to get at a wave movement. And that wicket-taking ball was an in-swinger moving into the batsman and seemed to have gotten wicket. So she's definitely thinking along that attacking line and definitely bowling with a strategy and a plan as to how to work on the batsman to get those wickets. So very good bowling by her, although she had a couple wides, but it did work and being rewarded with the wicket of Ram Narayan. And there we have the wagon wheel for Bansraj, who 30 runs off 39 balls, and so far getting about 5 fours, and has been the mainstay so far for the PVB team and would have to continue solidifying the PVB innings The DC Hub team on top, much ahead at this point in terms of wickets. But anything can happen in this game, Billy.
He also had 20 dot balls in this knock of 30, which means he's just struggling to move the ball around and manipulate the field. And 13 shots scoring runs off the bat, which also means that he's been pegged down somewhat. 20 dot deliveries in the inning so far for him. And of course, with wickets tumbling around him, it does add to a little bit of pressure on his shoulders to not lose his wicket and take any more risks.
And there we see a bowling change. It's, I believe,
Mihir Rao,
Rao.
into the attack.
Yes. Seems to be a bang on target from the very first ball. Very good action as he comes right arm around to the left-handed Bansraj. And very good technique there by Bansraj, just standing tall behind the ball and punching out to the offside, having a close look at what the ball is doing. Good maturity on his part. And he's being joined by Budan Singh at the non-strikers end. Rao swings away there, down to mid-wicket. And just completes the single.
I just wonder, Arnab Rao at the under-17, he is in belligerent form. 350s to his name in 3 matches on tour. And as well, there's a Mihir Rao, and he is in ripping form. 40 in the first game against St. Mary's College. And more runs again today. For Rao, 57 he got, getting a half century. Was a good delivery, just beating the outside edge. A little bit of movement again. And I'll just have to ask Mr. Chotu, are these two Raos, are they related? There is a Aradia Kaushal and the captain on the under-17, Artava Rao, brother and sister. Again beaten outside the off stump. Is Budan Singh. She's looking to get forward. Young Amber has her set up quite nicely. Gets back on this one, chipped in the air. She's going to get some runs here. She's going to get off the mark. Punch pass, actually bisecting cover and extra cover. Just have to ask Mr. Roshan Rao, who is one of the parents. He's currently with the under-17 team. I have to inquire if these kids are related. Two batters at the top of the order, on top of their game. And with the ball on this occasion, Rao bowling quite nicely. As his over comes stand in, just 2 singles. 78 for 5 after 14. I seem to have lost my good buddy Dwayne Lal. What if he's suffering from running up and down the stairs? Have some Gatorade in the cooler for Mr. Lal. Meanwhile, Hinkle Walker, 1 for 15 off of her 3 overs. Looking to continue to add pressure, a little bit of change up in the field. Now there's a very fine third man, almost directly behind the wicket keeper, almost. So down the leg side, it's going to be a wide. Much like she did when she started her spell. And she's being reminded by umpire Frank Morgan, hey, didn't I tell you go round the wicket? And she's just chuckling to herself as she goes now to head round the wicket. Under the advice of umpire Frank Morgan. That's a good delivery. And she turns around and looks at the umpire, almost wanting to ask the question. She skips back to the top of her mark, to the amusement of umpire Frank Morgan, thinking to himself, that is exactly what you need to be doing. Now we will look for the consistency. In the line, well played out. Can't get a run. Dancing on strike. And it's good to see as well both teams having a mix of male and female players. Good balance to the team competing here at the under-13 level. Turned into the onside. She's going to get a run here, at least one. And 1 is all it will be. Good rotation of the strike from young Budan Singh. And taking the opportunity just to retire and swap batters out, trying to get the entire squad involved in proceedings, get the opportunity to get a knock from all the players in the squad, all 15 players in the squad here. And the DC Hub booking the Brian Lara Cricket Academy for this game. And Bess Motos Presal Valley Boys taking the opportunity to give the kids as much exposure to this unique facility. A lot of players don't get the opportunity to play here, and maximizing the opportunity provided by Shivanan Ramuta here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Down the track, off the top edge, and put down at short third man. It was in the air, out the outer portion of the bat from Bansraj, who was advancing down the track. And short third man couldn't hold on, hands on head. Still. One run to the total after all of that, 82 for 5. Bansraj on 32 now, offering an opportunity. So Dancing has retired. We may very well see her come back to bat later on. Sanjeev Miraj replacing Budan Singh. Pulled into the onside, going to get 1. Gets off the mark. Rao continues on. 5-4 field again. Steps across in defense. Pulled into the onside, can't get a run. Meanwhile, for the DC Hub, Eleanor Cooper is off the field. Just switching as she came to the end of her over. Stepping across, pulling it into the onside, can't get a run. Score remains 83 for 5 at the end of 16 overs. All over viewers, if you want to enhance your vision, suffering from cataract or glaucoma, you can go see the people at ICU Ophthalmics, the one-stop shop for eye care products. Hazy condition and the dry conditions. You can get some of their products, the Drop Star eye drops, trailer and bricks here as well. Just assist in your vision. Lots of a moment to have a 2020 game here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. I'm sure to insisting it should be 30 overs and nothing less. Pooley into the attack. The captains come on. Going to be bowling to Bansraj, who's on 33. Pushed into the gap on the offside, tumbling away on the boundary edge is Mahir Rao. Can't prevent it. It's gone for 4. Well executed from the young man, leaning on it, timing it quite well. First delivery from the captain to Bansraj, and it's punched through the gap for 4. Timed quite nicely, not too far away from Rao. We're still looking across in that direction, but it beat him for pace into the boundary. This time it's hit into the onside, and it goes past. It's Kaushal out there, and that's gone for 4 as well. On the pads full, hit into the onside, this time beats long on. Clears the front leg, and muscled through the onside. Quite enjoyed that shot, Bansraj. He's gone to 37 now, back-to-back boundaries. $87 for 5. Run rate climbing over 5.5. This one hit up in the air and start going all the way. One bounce, in fact, just to the right of long on this occasion. Straight down the ground in our direction. Kaushal had no chance. 4 consecutive boundaries from the bat of Bansraj against the captain, Yatin Pooley, and hitting straight down the ground. Pitching outside the line of the off stump, down the track was Mirage, but sent back. Sanjeev was taking off for a run that was not there. A lot happening in this over. This one hammered down the ground, one bounce. Oh, Rao's on the boundary edge this time. Does excellent work, gets a good throw in as well at the non-striker's end. That was very close. Had that hit the stumps, could have been interesting. Just a 1 run. Excellent work on the boundary edge. Sanjeev on strike now, Mirage. 1 ball to come in the over. This one, he's trying to go down the ground, doesn't get all of it off the 2 end. And boundaries in that over off of the bat of Bansraj. Total now 96 for 5 after 17. And just from that over alone, the worm has taken a turn upwards. Looking to catch up with worm. 1 over alone runs in from the Pooley. So another batter retiring out. So Sanjeev Maharaj exits. And Babwa Singh, Jiwan Babwa Singh, comes into bat. This one hit high up in the air, landing over the head of Rao, the bowler. Bansraj looking to be aggressive as possible. The new man comes on to strike now. Babwa Singh. Going to make a little bit of a change in the field. In fact, Poli doesn't want it. He sends the long off back out into the boundary. Sort of a moment for him coming in. Playing a miss. .97 for 5. New batter coming in, just retiring out a couple batters. Udan Singh came in and exited, young Amber. Followed by Maharaj, Sanjeev Maharaj, and enters Babwa Singh. Meanwhile, at the opposite end, on 47, off of just 51 deliveries, Akash Bansraj. Quality player, this all-rounder. Rao has been good with the ball, following up an excellent performance with the bat. Just one run in the over. None for 4 he has. Score remains 97 for 5 after 18. Still a lot of work yet to do. 12 overs left in this encounter. And another 108 runs required to tie. It's going to be a bowling change here. Very long run up. The opener has the ball in the sun now. Navneet Bala. Just about 23 yards. It's a very long run up. Down the leg side, wide. Bansraj trying to go after it. Through the kitchen sink at it. On the verge of getting to 100 now, Bess Motos. Presal Valley Boys 11. Down the ground. They're going to get 1. Moves to 48, Bansraj. 100 will come up though. 100 for 5 in the 19th over. DC Hub team set to make a couple changes as well to their personnel. Young Mohammed Rayyan is padded up with the gloves and a helmet to come out and do wicket-keeping duties. Hit through the covers. And Cooper can't get to it. She's back on the field now, but it's gone past her for 4. And Barbara Singh now gets in on the act. We saw 3 boundaries in the last over. And 1 excellent save. On the boundary edge by Rao. And another boundary in this over conceded by Bala. It's a good delivery. Cramped for room. Yorker into the ankles. Going past the leg stump. Good delivery from Bala. Leg by. So he did come off the boot. Under 1 run. Conditions remains overcast here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy here in Tarouba. Short. Gonna get a single. Hinkle Walker comes around from mid-wicket. End of the over. 106 for 5. Is it the end of the over? No, it's just 1 more. It was a wide at the start of the over. Barbara Singh gets the face again. Down the track and another wide. Trying to angle in another spearing Yorker, but it's gone wrong. And Susan Chotu out. She's doing some social media coverage, taking some memorable photos of the team on tour to send back to the parents. Changing the keeper. And young Mohammed Rayyan has been padded up and waiting for a long time on the boundary edge. So Layla Robinson gets a chance to take a bit of a breather. She might very well come on to bowl later on. Rao again. One run, pulled down the ground, off the back foot. Punched actually, and that single will bring up the 50 for Akash Bansraj in a rich vein of form. In 2026, the young man, his team in a bit of a struggle, but he sticks it out, gets to a half century. Muted celebrations from him, recognizing that a lot of work still to do. Just 55 deliveries is needed. Cut away, Hinkle Walker is there. And that's excellent work from Hinkle Walker. She didn't run toward the ball, adopting a little bit of Pythagoras theorem, running along the hypotenuse to cut that one off and kept it to a single. So many times try to teach these youngsters, Don't run along the adjacent. Head along the hypotenuse. It's the shortest distance. Down the ground, hammered. Just one tumbling down on the boundary edge, and there was enough power onto it to take it for four. Pulley couldn't knock it down, couldn't pull it back. And Bansraj with yet another boundary. Smashed down the ground for four. Very good strike rate as well from the young man. Just about 98 runs per 100 balls. Special shout out to our cameraman, Jibran Lal, multitasking as usual. His visit here to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, he's been here before numerous times. And the opportunity for him to take a break as drinks into the field. Kancham Chotu, they're ever present here with this young under 13 team. 6 of the players, I believe it is from the Bowie Club. 5, in fact, from the Bowie Club, his home team. He's out there commanding his troops, along with Irfan, the coach of the team, for the under-19s. The under-17s just took a trip out to Passage to Asia, Mr. Raj, to enjoy some of the Thai and Chinese cuisine. Head out for their rest day on a tour to the St. Benedict's Mound for some sightseeing. And if you just need to have some more clear eyes for that sightseeing, you can check them out as ICU Ophthalmics. Mr. Sunil Munasar helping us out here to bring and supporting the youth cricket, supporting Novel Sports, and bringing you this live broadcast here. And Mr. Munasar Star himself could get his drop star eye drops from him. Brixia and Trailer brand help treat glaucoma and cataract as well. And for all of your surgical equipment needs, Mr. Sunil Munasar is the man, located on number 2, E-Tech Business Park, Bilger Road in Shogunas, just behind the fire station. The fire station can be seen from the highway in Central. And with the drinks break, we'll take a short break here as well and be right back with more cricket. Set to resume here. Umpire Frank Morgan again just engaging with the bowler. Navaneet Bala. Runs on the onside. It's upish off the outer edge of the bat. Just ballooned over backward point. Actually, backward point now disappears down all the way to the boundary for the left-handed Bansraj. Now a deep backward square. Still a 5-4 field. The umpire just communicating with the coach off the field. Perhaps just indicating some change to the umpire as well. Short, angling into the body and pulled out to the man who had been sent back on the boundary edge. Looks like Chintalapati out there. Just under 5 feet, I would say, tall. Shortest guy out there in the middle. Wide outside the off stump, this time called a wide. Got a toe end previously of the bat onto it, this time out of his reach. The new wicket keeper behind the stumps, tumbling down to make the take, young Mohammad Rayan. Just 12 years of age, bowls off break, the youngster, and doing wicket-keeping duties now. Bala again, this time more power on it. Ramki Soon is out there trying to muscle their way to this total. Severe Ramki Soon. I make special mention to the Evolution Fitness Center, sponsor, bringing you this coverage as well, alongside ICU Ophthalmics. Loud appeal, setting down the leg side. Ramki Soon has come out, he's on 2. I think they're looking to chase this target down, you know. 9 overs to come after this. Bansraj still there. Ramki Soon in a no-nonsense mood. Full toss, punch down the ground. Just a single. Current run rate is 5.7. 86 runs required of 9 overs. Possible. Young Mohammad Rayan. And they're catching up, the worm is catching up. There's that cluster of wickets at the back end of the innings as well, but those wickets fell with the worm on a steady incline because it did get quite a few healthy overs to the back end of the innings. So still a lot of work to do. There's a bit of deliberation here if Rao is going to continue or not. Looks like he is. Kaushal has the ball in her hand though. Is going to be Aradia Kaushal. Gonna come on to bowl, replacing Rao. None for 8 off of his 4 overs. Put away for 4. That run rate increasing. Going after this here is the Bess Motos Presal Valley Boys 11. One going for 4, 124 for 5. Looking on keenly here at the capability of the DC Hub team, or the 2 Naparima boys. They take on Naparima on Wednesday, tomorrow, the DC Hub team. Short, pulled into the onside. That has gone all the way for 6. Going after this, you know, he's on 60, Bansraj. 66, in fact, 130 for 5. Cut back quickly, deep in the crease. That the coach is on his feet, walking around the boundary, Coach Derek Rampasad. Ray Ramke soon was out there encouraging the players. He's not sit down at all. Short again. And that has traveled a mile. Another 6. It's gone all the way. This young man is not letting up at all. For the first time in the innings of Bess Motos Presal Valley Boys 11, the run rate has gone over 6. 136 for 5. It's game on. Kaushal has come on 466. It's not the area code for Maryland. In punishing mood now is Bansraj. A word from Rao in the air of Kaushal. She comes. It's a better delivery, but it's punched through the offside, and that will go into the boundary as well. 4 more. 140 for 5. And in the blink of an eye, the run rate is up to 6.46. He's on to 76, Akash Bansraj. Pulling, this time on the ground. A better delivery. Tucked up for room. Went deep in the crease. Made room for himself and punched it down the ground. Bansraj. Kaushal. 21 runs in the over. 1 ball to come. Ramke soon on 2. I don't think he's going to let up here, you know. I think he wants to go for a maximum here. Flight here, and he's hitting it down the ground. It's in the air. And over the boundary for 6. It's gone all the way, Ramke soon. He's come out with one intention. And it's to get over the line and chase this 206 runs down. And with that single shot, that over has gone for 27. The run rate 6.68. And Ramke soon muscled that over the boundary at long on. 147 for 5. And have a look at that worm. He's crossed the threshold. And that is starting to resemble the oil prices across the country, across the globe. Have a look at the towers. "27 runs in the over. It's the largest skyscraper of them all. They're going to need another one. They'll want to have a twin tower right next to that. 47 for 5. Getting interesting now. And immediately they bring back their opening fast bowler, Dhruv Patel. Starts wide outside the off stump. The umpire Morgan is having none of it. If anyone was wondering if this was a dead rubber, these young kids are certainly giving each other a run for their money. It's on to 77 now, Bansraj. 149 for 5. In the air, down the ground. It's high up and it's high, and has it gone all the way? Not quite sure. The umpire, neither. He signaled 6, so it's high and handsome from Bansraj. No one on the boundary edge was willing to confirm if it had gone for 4 or 6. They weren't quite sure. Neither was the fielder, Kaushal. Signaled 6 eventually by the umpire. That 6 brought up the 150. More runs here now. And this one down the ground. And this time Rao and Cooper converge on it. So bringing back Patel is proving expensive just at the minute. 150 coming up in this over. Ramki soon on strike now. 156 for 5. Now delicately placed through the offside. It's heading out to the point boundaries. Just be one. Young Chinalapati out there. Smallest man with the most powerful arms sweeping the boundary. Ramki soon on to 9 now. It's providing good support. The umpire has his arm out, not quite sure. He's signaling a no ball. Well, we just wait to see if it's a free hit. I'm not quite sure what the signal was for. Is it because too many fielders are outside the ring? We can't have 5. No, it is a free hit, so he's infringed on the front crease. And Bansraj on 84 will need no second invitation to go after this one. He pushes it wide outside the off stump, and he was trying to tuck it into the onside. Bansraj lost a bit of shape. He was expecting the ball to come into him. And outfoxed by Patel on that occasion. He was looking to go hard after it, even one leg off the ground with that shot. No contact. Stand and punches hard down the ground. Races down to Rao on the boundary edge. Just one. And it's important for Bansraj to have a batsman of the type of Ramki Soon at the opposite end, because he is playing the type of innings that Bansraj needs at the moment. He's rotating the strike. He's already hit 1-6 when he had the opportunity to face the final delivery of the last over. But otherwise, he's been rotating the strike. Just like that, the young man. That is good batting from Ramki Soon. Stand tall off the back foot, trying to punch it into the gap. And a good follow-up delivery to finish off the 23rd over from Patel. Action heating up here in this encounter. And all our viewers can enjoy the coverage here on Novel Sports, brought to you by ICU Ophthalmics. Out of number 2 E-Tech Business Park in Bilger Road in Shogunas. You can just enhance your vision. Products like Dropstar, Brixia, and Trella. Trella is a product there just to help soothe those dry eyes. And this is a very close game taking place here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy between the DC Hub under-13 team and the Bess Motos Presal Valley Boys combined 11. It's going to be a bowling change here. And Coppola is going to come back into the attack. So they brought back on the 2 fast bowlers, the 2 opening bowlers as well, to try and counteract this aggression from both players. Particularly Bansraj, who's now on 85 off of 79 deliveries. He's striking over a runner ball now, 159 for 5. pulled away. It's heading out toward the boundary. It's gone for 4. Takes him on to 89. And we made mention of it. Now he's asking Bansraj if it went all the way. He's just asking the square leg. I think he thinks he's hit that for 6. Now he's gone for 4. Copula. This time swinging hard. And that's gone for 4 again. The ball angling into Bansraj. And on the second occasion, both occasions in fact, second successive boundary from him, pulling it ferociously into the onside for 4. There's no one at deep backward square. And it's a help yourself delivery for the expertise of young Akash Bansraj. He moves into the 90s now, the young man. He's on 93. And we did make mention that when he got to 50, it was a muted celebration. He knew there was more work to be done. And he is stuck to his guns. He's going to stay out there until he gets the job done. He has a good companion in Savir Ramkisoon, lending excellent support at the other end. Switched over the wicket now, tucked it into the onside this time. Moves to 94, 168 for 5. Reminding you the target 206. We're in the 24th over. 6 overs and 3 balls left. 39 deliveries left. They come through for a quick single. Ups not the true. Kaushal. This is what Ramkisoon has been doing. It's gone up to 10. He's hit 1-6, but he's rotated the strike 4 times. He's been on strike. So just 2 dot balls in his knock, and that is excellent work from the young man. Was aggressive when he needed to be. This one is going to be 4. Down the leg side. And badly lined from Copula. The 2 fast bowlers, the 2 opening bowlers, are in for some severe punishment coming back into the attack. 3 4s in the over. Bansraj now on 98. 173 for 5. The run rate now climbs over 7. 7.26 runs and over. That one pulled away for 4. Some expensive overs. These last 2 overs. Sliding save this time. Down on the boundary edge. Over from Patel. 12 runs in his last over. In this over now. Partnership, 60 runs, 45 of which is off the bat of Bansraj, and just off 25 deliveries. 60-run partnerships, 10 runs contributed from Ramkisoon, and in a matter of 23 minutes, this game has changed. Players just taking a little bit of a break. Umpires talking to the 2 batters out in the middle. Have a look at Bansraj's 50. 50 off of 55, just 55 deliveries. You did see it was a muted celebration. Barely even raised his bat. And a number of boundaries, particularly in the last 20 minutes. Man here is playing with some level of maturity. At the under 13 level, young Bansraj. Looking to get his team home. It's 99. Now, off of just 75 deliveries. 14 fours, 3 sixes. Target 206. Bowling change now. Nayan Chintalapati comes into the attack. .32 runs needed off of 6 overs now. And that'll do it. Punch down the ground. And that'll be 100 to Akash Bansraj. A magnificent innings from the young man. 3 sixes, 14 fours. And he wasn't done yet after scoring a half century. He's taken his team from under 5 runs and over to over 7 runs and over, 7.24 now. And still some work to be done here by the young man. But what a fantastic knock from him. He's been in tremendous form this season. Set 206 target. They were in a lot of difficulty early on with early loss of wickets. And he is looking to bat through to the very finish and see this to the end. He has Ramkisoon with him at the opposite end. Savir Ramkisoon, who is on strike now. And still work to do. But that is a tremendous innings from the young man. This one is hammered in the outfield. Hinkle Walker is there, sitting right on the edge of the 30-yard circle, 25-yard circle rather. Bansraj, 100 off of 76 deliveries. The wide call by the umpire. .178 for 5. And this total very much within reach now. Hit very hard down the ground. Rao is very straight indeed at long off. .101 to Akash Bansraj. Made 53 off of 43 deliveries in the last game with 10 fours. This is good batting here from Ramkisoon. He just taps it, goes past the bowler, call of weight, and then call through for the single. Once he saw it go past the bowler, Chimpalapati. Excellent level-headedness from Ramkisoon. And this one is crashed through the offside. That has sped across the outfield like a bullet. It's overcast here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy, but that sped across like a bolt of lightning. Hammered through the offside from Bansraj. That'll be 15 fours to him now. And this incredible knock from him takes the total onto 184 at the end of 25 overs. So just 22 runs needed now and 5 overs to get it. Coppola finished his last over 2 for 25 off of 5 overs. Yeah. This one hit down the ground. Just the one. Ramki soon providing excellent support for Bansraj. And to have that focus and concentration as well, there were a number of substitutions with players being retired out. Amber Budan Singh was retired out. Sanjeev Maharaj as well. But this man here, Akash Bansraj, remained focused. Short. Pulled away. It's another boundary. This will be his fourth boundary behind square. And he's going to finish this game off well before time. 109 runs to him. 189 for 5, the total. And they're going to make a change here now. And within sight of victory, Akash Bansraj is going to come off the field to a standing ovation. Outstanding knock from the young man as he exits the field. Veer Rampasad is the man coming out to bat. Bansraj not out on 109. Veer Rampasad, the new man coming out to bat. Bansraj makes his way into the locker room here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. Bowling change here at the southern end. Gets off the mark immediately. Veer Rampasad. It's Sulaiman Huda into the attack. This one hammered down the ground. Rampi soon taking over now where Bansraj left off. Smashes this down the ground for 4. He will now move on to 17. And what an excellent innings from this young man as well. So Veer Ramki soon. He was very patient, rotated the strike, hit 1-6 down the ground when the opportunity presented itself. And just rotated the strike, handing strike over to Bansraj to allow Bansraj to do what he does best. Smash the ball to all parts of the ground. Ramki soon now looking to change gears and bring this game home. 189 for 5. Short, tugged into the onside. He'll get 1. Ramki soon will move to 14. Veer Rampasad comes on to strike. Oh, he's bowled him, he's bowled him. That one looking to turn into the onside. And Veer Rampasad has lost his wicket. It pitched and spun across him and hit the top of the stumps. He's going to be heading off now as they lose the 6th wicket. New man coming out to bat now, Eden Maharaj. And he needs to be the vehicle to take his team home. He's going to have to stay there with Ramki soon. These 2 players out there will do their endeavor best to get over the line against this DC HUB team. Once they made 205, the DC HUB team, they were confident in their chances of coming away with their first victory of the tour. And it's 195 for 6. And Akash Bansraj had other ideas. And he can go off now. History under his belt in this most historic facility. 100 befitting of the man himself, Brian Charles Lara. Here in Taruba, he can say that DC Hub came to play from Washington and he smashed 100. And that's what this cricket is all about, not just development for the US team, but as well to give experience in these facilities and against different types of competition. And players can put their hand up. And a lot of youth players currently being exposed at the youth level with the reserve teams being given an opportunity, expanding the number of players competing at the zonal level in the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board. And after their season, during the break, the vacation, they get the opportunity to come and play against these touring teams. This one hammered down the ground from Ramki soon, and Kaushal is in the way. Just a single, throw directly into the stumps. Ramki soon is in his ground. So this game has been turned on its head. 196 for 6. And it was looking like an uphill battle. If you could have a look at the worm now, it would be very interesting as well. And it has gone past and superseded the pink worm. And the Bess Motos, Brisal Valley Boys combined 11, shaping up to be the best team on the day, Dwayne.
Yes, a very, very interesting outcome here. Never expecting this early on in the day, but this is the game of cricket. One player, Bansraj, the game changer for this match, coming in and playing a wonderful knock, scoring a century here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. And a defensive push into the offside, running through a quick single there. And the score quickly turns over to 197 for 6. Just 206 to win, Billy. Just right around the corner for them.
And that 75-run partnership, as you just saw, between Savir Ramkisoon and Akash Bansraj, really the turning point in this run chase. And what a good knock from Bansraj, just gauging his innings, deciding to launch at the right time. Once he found a steady partner in Ramkisoon, he was able to change gears yet again. And the last 50 runs or so from him come in just the space of about 20 to 30 balls.
What a shot there. 4 runs down to mid-on. Takes the score quickly to 201.
And this is exactly what we've been speaking about. Once Bansraj left retired, Ramkisoon changed gears. He provided excellent support, rotating strike, giving strike to Bansraj, who was going guns really. And now Ramkisoon is out there in the middle. Once he left, he has taken over the mantle. He is in the driver's seat. And Bess Motos is looking to take this over the line now. Not out on 23 now, Ramkisoon. And 201 runs on the board. 200 coming up with that powerful boundary. And just a single on this occasion, and Hinkle Walker has done very well at extra cover. Not a shy at the stumps, and she hasn't been too far off with her fielding.
Yeah, one of the top fielders for the day, Hinkle Walker. Very good coverage on the offside.
So Chintalapati to continue. Looking for that one-shot glory to finish things off. Eden Mirage was retired out earlier. He's back in. 202 for 6. High up in the air. Is this going to be taken? No, they get a single instead. And Kaushal has a shy at the stumps.
Very good cricket there in the field. Very good attempt there at the non-striker and very good backing up by the fielders on the onside. And the score on to 203 for 6. And there we see the batters having a deliberation, just ensuring that they don't make any mistakes. A punch of confidence there, congratulating one another on where they've reached. Kudos to the Presale Valley Boys team, sponsored by Bess Motos, a combined 11 and under 13 level. Will this be the final ball of this game? 203 for 6, 3 runs to win. A nice pull there down to short mid-wicket. And a shot at the stumps. And DC Hub team not giving up at any moment, trying to get some wickets any way they can.
Ramki soon smashes this through the covers, and has that gone for 4? It has. The final nail in the coffin. A number of boundaries being struck in this encounter between DC Hub, and Ramki soon takes it home. He will finish not out on 24. An outstanding effort from the young man, but it was Akash Bansraj who stole the show, battling on, finishing on 109 not out off of just 80 deliveries. Once he crossed 50 after 55, he just took another 25 deliveries, scored 59 runs off his final 29 deliveries, getting to his 100 and retiring out on 109. So victory to the Bess Motos Presale Valley Boys team in this encounter. And he makes his way off the field. Ramki soon, excellent knock from him. And that will close off the end of the day's play. Perhaps it's 209, they've gone past the 27th over. Two teams have decided. Two teams have decided just to continue on to finish out of the overs, just to give the players that retired out an opportunity to come back and have a knock. But it's been a very competitive game from the both teams, and excellent effort on the part of Bala and Rao at the top of the order. Bala getting to 29, Rao 57, and the captain Yatin Puli 26 to his name. 206 they posted in their 30 overs. And 3 wickets to Jayden Rampasad for 27 runs, and 3 wickets to Samara Mohammed for 17 runs. And Bess Motos Presale Valley Boys, their turn to bat. Akash Bansraj, he made 109 not out off of 80 deliveries, and supported well in the end with Savir Ramki soon. 28 not out off of 16 deliveries, the young man. And on the bowling card, 2 wickets to Vedant Kopila, 2 for 24, 1 for Riley Hinkle Walker, and 1 for Sulaiman Huda. Right. Bansraj, there you see at the top of the order, 109 off 80 deliveries. Josiah Joseph, he was run out, backing up on the non-strikers end for 7. Munasa, he went for 1. And Veer Rampasad, no score. Aidan Maraj, he was run out for 1. Zaidan Ramnarain for no score, and they were in a lot of trouble up until that point. And then Budan Singh came and was retired out along with Sanjeev Maharaj and Amba Budan Singh, and outstrode the man Savir Ramki soon. And he was very good rotating strike with Bansraj, got to his 50 off of 55 deliveries, and then motored on after the next 25 deliveries and smashed 59 runs with 15 fours and 3 sixes. And once he retired out, Savir Ramki soon took over, struck 3 boundaries, 1-6 in his knock of 28. And that brought victory off of his bat, getting to the target of 207 runs with that final boundary off of 27 overs. And that will do it here for our coverage. And the DC Hub Under 13 team reminding you, they head across to Naparima College, where they have a 40-over game tomorrow starting at 9:30 a.m. Reminder to all our viewers here on Novel Sports, the DC Hub Under 17 team will do battle right here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy against the Trinidad and Tobago Southeast Zone, champion Southeast Zone team led by Brendan Budu. Their Under 17 championship team, champion team from last year, will take on the DC Hub Under 17 team. And you can join us for that game live right here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. This is Billy Furlong here alongside Dwayne Lal, Percy Samlal Singh, and Gibran Lal, our cameraman, saying join us tomorrow and we'll see you at the toss. Final stages here of this game at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. The players will just see out the 30 overs, giving exposure to the youth here. And we want to say a special thanks to our sponsor, ICU Ophthalmics, your one-stop shop for eye care products, number 2 E-Tech Business Park in Bilger Road, Shogunas, in the industrial estate, just behind the fire station. You could head across to them for all your Brixia, Dropstar, and Trelia eye drops, and thanking them for contributing and supporting the youth cricket, as well as Evolution Sports. And we want to thank as well Shivanan Ramuta for access to the Brian Lara Cricket Academy to host the Under 13 team, as well as the Under 17 team. And thanks to all the sponsors involved with Novel Sports for making this production a success. So see you all tomorrow. We'll just wrap up the coverage here. The final over, the 30th over, be in bold here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.